Alrighty. How's everyone doing this fine evening? Strange event we got going on. The whole crypto world is going a bit mad. Over that Shiba. ETH2. ETH 20K. 20K ETH. Gotta get to that 5K first. But really not that far off. Your employees bought it? What, bought Shiba? That Shiba? That Shiba whatever. It's hot. That Hansel, so hot right now. Are they rich now? It depends on when they bought in. It's literally gone up like something like several million %. Let me see. My Coinbase app will show you what it is, how much it's gone up. 2.2 million %. More realistically, let's say in a month, 36,000%. In 1 week, 1,800%. So depending on when they bought in, indeed, they're rich. Oh shit, yeah. Butter token's going up pretty well too. Butter token really only has up to go. If that's why they laughed at you, yeah. Maybe Meep. So yeah, it's up like, if in its lifetime, it's up 2.2 million %. It's yeah, in just the last week, if you want a more realistic, it's up 1,800%. In 1 day, well, it's down 12%. In the hour, it's down 6%. But Butter token is not looking bad either. Butter token's looking pretty good. Butter token's not looking too bad. It's up 54% in just a day. Let's go 7-day chart. We'll go 14. Yeah, so Butter token's looking real good. Shiba coming out with a swap. Yeah, so there's Shiba token. There's Leash, which is a bigger. It's like the same thing, but it's got a lower cap. It doesn't seem to show it on here. Let's try CoinMarketCap. Yeah, Doge Killer, Leash. And Leash is, well, kind of piling downwards now, but it's different. It has like, I think 100,000, it doesn't say it on here, but I think it's 100,000 circulating supply. So it's basically the direct opposite of Shiba. But it's basically, so you got Shiba, and that's the one with a quadrillion tokens that has gone up an unbelievable amount that the chart can't even show. And then there's Leash, which was, $500, and it went to like 8,000. And then the next one, it's not out yet, is Bone. Doge Killer is our next token. Coming soon, Shiba Inu Bone. Takes the power of DeFi to the next level. Details on how to acquire this token, tokenomics, and incentives will be announced with the reveal of Shiba Swap. So Bone is going to be probably a big buy too. Like, you need to get in on Bone like day one. Hey guys, let's hit that like button. Come on, let's push it up. Let's get this going. How about Akita? I haven't heard of Akita. Akita Inu, God. Okay. So pretty similar, but really crashing hard. Don't mind the boy in the background if you hear. He took a nap. He was a little sick, and when you have a 4.5-year-old that takes a nap at 6 o'clock in the afternoon, you're about to have a long night. So yeah. But the problem I see with Shiba right now is it's really trending under 50 RSI since like yesterday. Well, maybe you could argue earlier today. Yeah, the 21st. So now it's I mean, the majority of it is really under 50 RSI. I mean, this was kind of up a little bit here, but it's under 50 RSI now. So it'll probably pop back up, but right now it's not an unreasonable time to buy. 2,800. Another dog, it's flying. Yeah, I mean, well, it was. I mean, it could pop back up, the Akita one, but I don't think it's nearly as popular. What is its rank? 2,500. Yeah, it's not as popular. So they replaced the ICOs for zoo tokens, basically. That's what it's looking like. But butter token's looking good. I made the video about milk and butter, and butter is looking real nice. So far today, it's up 51%. I mean, which ain't no 2.2 million %, but pretty reasonable buy. Meep, what's Meep Vestments up to today? Trying to hold on to that 3,000 resistance. I'm just calling it 3,000 because it's like 3,000ths of 10,000ths of a cent or something. So we're just gonna go with that for now. But 3,000 it's trying to hold on. Over 301. We shill 20K. Check out Casper. You're gonna be checking out that Casper. I say you buy $54,000 worth of butter. Tell them how hard it is to miss out on the ICO. Butter's looking nice. It's just going to keep going up. I think it's looking good. Like, but milk and butter token is is like the equivalent of energy coin in terms of its users. I remember when energy coin came out. Mind you, it's not necessarily the same coin, so I'm just actually describing the similarity of users. So when Energy Coin came out, it had a Discord and Twitter and stuff like that. Well, still does, but its community was incredibly strong. Like, Energy Coin had the single best community I've ever seen when it comes to a coin. They were diehard, like, I mean, really diehard. Like, nobody fudded, nobody was a douche. Everybody was nice. It was amazing. And milk and butter is kind of like that. Like, I mean, the comments that I got on that video were some of the most positive comments I've gotten in quite a while, which is unusual for the crypto world. Check it. Option 250K US dollar, 1.5 cents per coin. Yeah, Casper's going to be... tell them how hard it is to miss out on the ICO of Casper. I mean, good luck, man. Didn't you get Casper already, or is Casper already out? Hex community's kind of like that. Yeah, kinda. I'll have to agree with that. You know, Coiner, I'm not that big of a fan of Hex, but I will agree with you. Meep, how much Casper did you buy? I thought you only got a little bit. Oh man, it's really down though. What the fuck? It was at $40. How much did you end up getting, Meep? You can message me in Discord if you don't want to message the amount that you got. Not that probably anybody else is on Twitch. Yeah, I mean that's a super good price. Yeah, no, yeah, for sure. But damn. No wonder it dove so much, dude, because the people that got so much at $40 at 1.5 cents, I would have sold too. That makes a lot of sense. Shiba though, 3007, struggling to hold on. I mean, we're low RSI, so can't get too much lower. Thank you for the $10 super chat. I appreciate that, Coiner. How are you doing, man? Let's get a like on the video, guys. If you're in the chat, hit like. Forces my video up. I would appreciate that. It's pretty easy. You just kind of appreciate it. What would you dump? XRP, VET, or ADA? God, if I had the choice of three of those, definitely not Cardano. I understand there's not a lot of things going on with Cardano right now, but the hype is super good. I would also say definitely not XRP, because once the SEC lawsuit blows over, I believe it would be at least a $2 coin. Like it's for sure going up. Like I'm not a big fan of XRP, but objectively speaking, XRP is definitely going up when the floodgates open. Like I said, here's what I've been saying for a while. So the SEC lawsuit came, and that was when XRP was like at 30 cents or 20 cents, somewhere around there, right? So there was a lot of accumulation. Dump in. Oh, okay. Dump money into it. God, if you only had the choice of the three. If you got a lot of patience, I'd say XRP. No, he's saying dump in. Put money in. I would word that more like, what would you pump hard? But fair enough. I think VET has a great future. I think VeChain has a great future. Once real, like even more adoption takes place. I think VeChain actually has some of the most adoption in the entire crypto world in terms of like corporate adoption. But it doesn't seem to be really pumping the price. But I think in the future it could be. But I think if you had some patience, XRP, the reason why, as I was just explaining, at like 20 cents, everybody was piling money into it because it was 20 to 30 cents for a very long time, and everybody was piling money into it. And then the SEC lawsuit came, and so there was a lot of people that got locked out of exchanges or sold, and there's a lot of people that were buying at that period, and then exchanges got locked out. So like Coinbase unlisted it. I think Binance unlisted it. A bunch of exchanges either unlisted or they suspended it completely. I think Coinbase just suspended it. But either way, untradeable, right? Unlisted or unsuspended entirely. And that's like 30 exchanges did that. So when the SEC lawsuit blows over and all those exchanges relist XRP, I think there's going to be a little bit of sell pressure right away, because imagine buying in at 20 cents and then getting locked out from selling it, and it's at $1.50. What are you going to do? A lot of people are probably going to sell it because that's big gains from 20 cents to $1.50. I mean, that's not a joke. So there's going to be a lot of people that sell, but I think the FOMO of it going away, I think is going to push right past that, and it's going to be $2 or $3. Is it going to last? I don't know, but like I think it'll FOMO to $2 or $3. I mean, hell, we were almost at $2 not that long ago. Yeah, it was like a dollar, close to $1.90 or something. It says here on CoinMarketCap that it was like $1.78, but it was higher than that. Yeah, this says $1.94, right? So it didn't quite get to $2. And this is during the SEC lawsuit. So imagine when it blows over and everybody's able to start trading again. You think the Doge hype is on decline? I agree. Oh, still dumping. Shibu. It'll jump. Hey, Calgapo, what's up? My friend gave me 100 million Shiba 2 weeks ago. Well, thank your friend, because you got a good chunk of change now. Give him a hearty handshake, Smithy Wesson. If you were a billionaire, you'd be pumping low coin caps just for laughs. Yeah, why not? That sounds fun. The few ones that got option 2 are rich by definition. Absolutely, Meep. Absolutely. I mean, you made out on it. I mean, 1.5 cents. And the price now. God, if you would have sold at $40, yeah. Or even somewhere. But now that it's back to $1.27, not as much. But still not bad. Yeah, you owe your friend a reach around for that one. Yeah, either that or just like a beer, one of the two. Reach around or a beer. He can take his pick. Just give him a pick. It's all right. Like, it'll be over fast probably. Same thing with the beer too. So either way, I don't think you're in for a very long reward. It locked. Oh, it's locked. Oh, okay. Well. Oh well. So I'm surprised that the hype for Casper wasn't nearly as big as I thought. I mean, the ICO hype was, but really it kind of is. I mean, from basically a penny each to $40 is pretty big, but man, that's a dumping. Holy shit. Somebody sold everything. Somebody just power sold. There was just a panic in Casper. Yeah, it might eventually. It was a unlock of some of the ICO coins. So you recovered a Doge wallet from a DAT file from 2014. How much Doge was in that? Well, you don't actually have to tell me that, but good for you, because it's definitely worth more, Dave Smith. Definitely worth a lot more. Either way. Well, it's either 10 Doge or it's 10,000 Doge. Either way, it's money. It could be a lot of money or a little bit of money. 29.18 on Shibu. So, man, the dumping. Ouchies. So this coin started off at like nothing. I mean, it's like it doesn't even go back on Huobi here. Purchased most of your hex at 2/3 of a Satoshi. I remember that, yeah. I remember when it was sub 1 Satoshi. It was literally less than 1 Satoshi. Your bag's just pumped to about 112,000. Think I've taken some profits. That's a taxable event. Well, wait a year, coiner, if you can. And then it would be long-term capital gains and you pay significantly less. Because short-term capital gains in the United States are, don't get me wrong here, I'm not a tax professional at all. But short-term capital gains in the United States are taxable based on your income. So whatever income tax bracket you're in, so let's say you make $50,000 a year, and let's say your income tax is 20% at that bracket. I don't know what you make or whatever. I really don't care. But if you make, like, let's say you make $50,000 a year, and then you cash out some Bitcoin, and then you end up making 60,000. And maybe that tax bracket is 20%. You owe the government 20% of that Bitcoin that you cashed out. Whereas long-term gains are significantly less. Yeah, there's this really isn't a lot of volume either. I mean, you can see here that like the tremendous amount of volume that pushed it all the way up here, and really the volume is actually fairly low, and it's just all seller volume. So we'll see if we have a bounce. We usually have a bounce around this time, around under 30,000 or 3,000. I'm just calling it 3,000. Just because I don't feel like saying 10,000ths of a cent or something, or 100,000ths of a cent. Secured Moonrat has better tokenomics. Haven't heard of Moonrat. I'll have to check it out though. EOS is driving today, is it? Why? I have to say it like that. Oh yeah, 50% increase. Just crypto, right? Oh, man. Hey, J&H. Thanks for following on Twitch. I appreciate you. There's probably a lot of panic selling. Yeah, probably people that bought in close to the top, which is fine. It happens. Yeah, and Yearn is going nuts too. Yeah, Yearn is insane. Yearn is worth way more than Bitcoin right now. Where is Yearn at the moment? Further down. Oh, screw it. I'll just... Yeah, Yearn is looking nuts. $85,000. Woo! Riding that money train. Have you looked into POC? Looks interesting. Buyer limits, no rug pulls. What's the full name of it? POC blockchain? Present efficient distributed on-chain identity storage transaction system supports smart contracts, virtual machines in multiple languages, provides 2 modules of core protocols and application frameworks. That's actually kind of interesting. Kind of going down though, unfortunately. Kind of going way down. Unfortunate economics though. Tokenomics may be good. Unfortunate economics. But that does sound reasonable. I mean, it sounds like a multi-use chain, which is cool, but I don't see a lot of hype around it, but it could turn around. I mean, a lot of these coins dump until people accumulate so much that they start turning it around. But I'll tell you what, so there's Shiba right now, Shiba Inu, and that's, of course, the big one that everybody knows. And then there's Leash. Leash is going down in price at the moment, but there's this coin, and I hope Meep Vestments is listening to this one. Bone is coming soon. Definitely, probably want to get you some Bone. That's for sure. I would bet a lot on Bone. Just because of the hype around Shibu and Leash. When Bone comes out, that's going to be money. However, now that everybody knows about Shibu and Leash, when Bone comes out, it might be a sell fest really fast. It's hard to say, but is there a pre-offering yet? No, I don't think so. It just says the tokenomics and incentives will be announced with the reveal of Shiba Swap. So you can't buy it right now, and there is no information on it right now. So no white paper for it or nothing. So I don't believe. Read our wolf paper. That's for Shiba though. So sooner or later, yeah, Bone is gonna be. That's gonna be probably pretty good. Looks like Shiba is starting to turn it around. Might have been the bottom. Yeah, so the bottom, I mean, it looks like for the past day here, the bottom has been like sub 3,000. So we'll have to see. It'd be tough to get to 1 cent. But a tenth of a cent, maybe. A tenth of a cent, maybe. I think 1 cent is a little wishful thinking, but wishful thinking never hurt nobody. Just like 20,000 ETH and Meep Investments. $20K Ether is a fact, says Meep from Meep Investments, so that's pretty much guaranteed. Hey guys, hit the like button. Share the video if you can. Share this live stream. Hit this like. This is going to go on for a little while here. Not wishful thinking. Oh, I was saying wishful thinking to about 1 cent Shibu. Not 20K Ether. Everybody knows 20K Ether is a fact, Meep, because Meep from Meep Investments said it. Ladies and gentlemen, Meep from Meep Investments is on Twitch, by the way. I'm live on Twitch and on YouTube. Unbelievable, I know. Germany's greatest cryptocurrency investor. The sell orders on that 0.004 line is insane. Yeah, no, I did see that too, Moon, on KuCoin. I was looking at the coin on KuCoin, and at 4, let's call it 4,000, is an unbelievable sell order. Yeah, it's like billions of Shibu. And I'm sure it's like that across all the exchanges. But that just goes to show what I say all the time, like when it comes to like 60,000 Bitcoin and 70,000 Bitcoin and 80,000 Bitcoin, is that there's this psychological aspect of even numbers, and people like to stack their sell orders at 4 like at 0.0004 like that. They like to stack orders at 1,000, 10,000, 20,000. Like they like those even amounts, or 100 and, you know, like 200, 300. And that's usually where a bunch of sell orders. That's why it's hard for Bitcoin to go over 60,000, is because everybody's stacking their orders at 60,000 or around there. And by the time it breaks through, it doesn't have as much, the money of people buying it to break through 60,000 is now less. Because there was just so many orders stuck at 60,000. People who bought at all-time high and got wrecked, and people taking profits holding that resistance. Yeah, the next big sell wave would be at 5. Right. Yeah, I'm sure there's going to be big orders before that, but you're right. I mean, at 5,000, it's going to be another one at 6,000. But of course, there's going to be some in between that. But yeah, there's going to be people stacking hard at 5,000. And like I said, just as another reminder, I'm just saying 5,000 because we're talking like 0.0003070. So I'm just calling it the last of the number, because that's all we need to really focus on at the moment. 15th, I calculated that at about 15,000. So we have 3,000 Shiba right now. If we just times that by about 5, at about 15,000, we'll have the market cap of Dogecoin. Depending on the timing, you know, if it happened like right now, basically. So it needs about 4.5 times the market cap to be Doge, to really kill Doge. So we need a few more billions. Shiba crashing? I wouldn't call that a crash by any means. What does concern me though is this basically this whole line right here, how we're going down. See higher, like lower highs every time. However, we did come up with this one, but now even lower, so it's hard to say. I wouldn't call it crashing though. Crashing would be like this in reverse. The resistance is really holding out around the 2900 mark, though. And it keeps trying to push it back above it, but we'll see. RSI is kind of coming back a little bit. What we really need right now is above the 50 RSI mark. We need to maintain above this. I mean, it doesn't even have to burst through it, but maintain in this zone, because as long as you're as effectively above 50 RSI, you're pretty bullish. See, this whole time, about right from about here or so, we were above 50 RSI, this whole little region here, and you can see that it's pretty bullish overall. Kind of went down a little bit, but as long as it's in the 50, above 50 RSI, it's going to be overall bullish. I mean, there will still be dips within it, but so we'll have to see where that goes. But figured I'd go live and monitor this and have some fun. I need some I think we need Meep in Discord or something. I think we need Meep chatting, convincing everybody of 20k ETH and Meep investments. Do you see yourself doing more of these Shiba live talks? Well, I do these usually once a week, sometimes more, and it's usually it's usually this. I mean, this one is focused on Shiba, just because it's really popular right now. But I talk about a lot of things. I mean, we were talking about Casper. I was talking about Butter Token, a token that I made a video about. I also have a bunch of news up. So I talk about a lot of things. I go around to the various Reddits and stuff like that and look at them. Like, here's Satoshi Street Bets now. I wonder if we're talking about Shiba on here. We'll have to see. Yeah, here's a Shiba post. Satoshi Street Bets is basically a pump Reddit. It's basically like Wall Street Bets, but crypto. Robinhood users, as soon as Doge becomes highly traded and they get locked out. I'd like to see Shiba on Robinhood. If Shiba went to Robinhood, because quite frankly, Robinhood right now is the one that is really pumping certain coins, because anybody with a phone is just downloading Robinhood and just immediately going. Like, and these are people that have never traded crypto before. Like my friend, a friend I've known since like second grade. Never bought crypto, never traded it, never talked about it. I've had this crypto channel for like 3-4 years now, maybe before, close to 4 years. And he's never once talked to me about crypto. He knew nothing about it. And he heard about Doge and Robinhood, and he has like $7,000 worth of Doge. So Robinhood is really, really powering the market right now. I hate to say that, but they absolutely are. People that would never, ever trade on a computer or use their computer to make a wallet or mine or go to a like Coinbase or Binance and use it on their computer are using it on Robinhood on their phone. Because, I mean, let's be real. I mean, everybody's using a phone nowadays. More and more people are not using a computer these days, and they're just using their phone for everything. Everything is on a phone. And so Robinhood is so easy for people to download that, I mean, that's how the Doge thing is pumping all kinds of crazy. And if Shiba was on Robinhood, holy crap. I mean, this would triple in a few days, if that. I mean, we maybe even a 10x in a few days. Which is a bold statement, but I think it would pump so hard. So, yeah, I do these from time to time, Elsa. I don't know if you're normally on my YouTube channel, like if you're a subscriber or not. But I've had a crypto YouTube channel for 4 years now. I'm one of the older YouTubers, actually, for crypto that's still around. So give me a follow. You'll see more of them. Any other big coins you're on? I'm really into VeChain. Butter token is really good. I made a video about milk and butter token. They're two tokens that interact with each other. And I made that video a few days ago, 3 days ago. No, more than that, I think. Made milk and butter token 4 days ago, so that would have been, let's see. I made it on, I think Friday. So I made this on like the 7th, so the price was around here on the 7th, and now it's doubled since. I might have made it on the 6th, I'm not sure. But it's up, way up now. So it's a good project and has a really good community, like a really diehard community. So Butter Token is really good right now for what, in my opinion, easy profits. But it's the way crypto goes, you know? Most people on Robinhood dabble in stocks too. Yeah, he said he sold all of his stocks for Doge. So he must have been using Robinhood before that. Hey, Sako, what to take out of that chart is the higher lows, not the lower highs. It's creating a support resistance line. Yeah, that's, I mean, I agree with that. I mean, we're seeing relatively lower. I mean, I would say this is borderline equal lows. It just seems like the 3,000, like under 3,000 is the resistance, because you can see here that, I mean, this is just a shadow. This is really mostly a shadow, like half and half, and this is a shadow. So there's buyers ready under 3,000, but we're back to 3,100. So moving back up, RSI moving back up. So we'll have to see. What's the next SHIB? In my opinion, Bone. I've been in VeChain before the split when it was VEN. Yeah, VeChain's doing okay right now. It's been trading pretty sideways for a while. Like, insert do something meme with the guy poking it with a stick. So just sub, by the way. What would it take for Binance to pull SHIB out? I know they've pulled a few coins out. I really doubt they're gonna pull SHIB out. Usually when they pull a coin, it's I think they pulled XRP because I think they did because of the SEC lawsuit. I'm not sure if Binance did or not, but I know they've taken some coins out. But they have an approval system for coins, and basically if it has no liquidity whatsoever, or has no volume, or the developer stopped working on it, or like the wallet or blockchain is broken, they'll pull it off. But I really doubt they're gonna pull SHIB. I really doubt it. No, at least not anytime soon. They really have. They don't pull tokens unless they have a reason to, which is like developers abandoning it. The blockchain is broken. The wallet is broken. Something like that. VeChain has already made me a lot of money. It's a long-term hold. Yeah, I agree. VeChain is a very long-term hold. It's one of the. I think it's the coin. In my opinion, it's one of, if not the most partnership packed coin of all cryptos. Maybe not it's necessarily like its volume, etc., like that, obviously. But in terms of like its partnerships, I'd like to think that it has the most partnerships, like real ones, as like actual blockchain supply tracking blockchain. Yeah, for sure. Unfortunately, it doesn't really seem to be helping the price at the moment. It's just trading sideways, but as more and more partnerships, as it gets bought up. And I feel that way about Chainlink too. Chainlink has actual real world partnerships. One is Deutsche Telekom. I think they have some others too. Making oracles for companies like that. Binance has 25x leverage on Shiba. Yeah, they got that leverage. I just got into Shiba today. Any advice on hodling and key announcements that I should be aware of? The key announcement to be aware of is Bone token. So basically they made Shiba, and that's what we see right now. It's got like a quadrillion token supply or something, so it's a very, very long supply, or high supply. They made Leash, and Leash is called Doge Killer. So this is Doge Killer. This is made by the same people. So this is Doge Killer, except it has a circulating supply of like 100,000 instead of 1 quadrillion. So it's basically the opposite of Shiba. But what to look out for right here is Bone. Mark this shit, boys. Bone. Bone, 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 bone. Bone, Dogecoin Killer is our next token. Coming soon, Shiba Inu Bone takes the power of DeFi to the next level. Details on how to acquire this token, tokenomics, and incentives will be announced with the reveal of Shiba Swap. So I don't think Shiba Swap is out yet. I'm not sure. Bone is not available yet, but we'll be able to acquire it soon. I would recommend Bone. I mean, it's a gamble. Everything's a gamble in crypto, but I would also recommend it to Meat Vestments as well. Minimum $78,000 worth of Bone. What's up with Digibyte? Oh my god, Digibyte's going way back, bro. I don't know what's up with Digibyte. I remember when you had really long hair in 2017. You played WoW too, I think. I had really long hair in 2020. I got my hair cut over the winter of 2021 to 2020 to 2021. I cut it because I can't stand it so long because you have to brush it and it sucks, man. Having long hair kind of sucks. But yeah, I've had long hair for quite a while. Basically, since I started YouTubing crypto is when I had my long hair. Basically, ever since. Another reason why I cut my hair was because I ride a motorcycle. Too Wicked. My motorcycle's name is Too Wicked. Actually, Too Wicked Quartic. So add a 4th exponent on it. Like when you get done riding, your hair is just twisted and tangled into deep knots, like dread-like knots, and you just have to crunch with a hairbrush. It totally sucks. Just didn't like it. So I was like, meh. Well, I didn't. A barber did, but fair enough. It does have the most real-world partnership. It's sideways because the launch of the 2.0 and swap has been delayed until summer. Yeah, so I think it probably would. I think factually, VeChain probably has the most real-world partnerships out of any crypto. I'm not really sure about that actual statistic. It'd take quite a bit of information to actually verify that statistic, but I would suspect that if it's not number 1, it's got to be like number 2. Can I explain how Bone works? What the aim for Bone is? Oh, can you explain? Can you explain? No, I don't think anybody knows anything about Bone right now. Like I said, this is it. This is the information right here, because Shiba, and Leash are already out. They're already out, and they're huge profit. I mean, look, this one started off at like $300 some. Well, it started off at like 800, but then exploded. So maybe Bone might start the same. Like it might start off like this high, and then for many days it'll be lower, and you might panic sell. But oh, you can't read it. Just go to shibatoken.com for anybody that wants to look at it. What caused Shiba to explode? I think just the pump and dump meme. And the fact that it's 1 quadrillion circulating supply, so there's a lot of liquidity when you have that much. I really just think I think it's just right now, it's popular to pump meme coins. It's like it's a fad right now. What if Bone is only like 50,000 coins? I don't know. I'm not sure how many. It doesn't say anything about the tokenomics. So this is it. Just says Bone is not available yet, but will be able to acquire soon. That's it. And Shiba Swap is undergoing security tests and preparing for a safe launch. So the Shiba Swap is going to be like a DeFi platform, apparently. And Bone is going to it might be like the main token on Shiba Swap. I'm not really sure what purpose Bone is supposed to be. It just says it takes power to of DeFi to the next level. That's it. Why is it that dog coins are pumping? Because of Elon Musk. Because of Doge. So somebody just made another Doge coin called Shiba. And there's another one called Akita. See, look, Akita Inu. People are just pumping them. Zeppelin DAO. Interesting. Zep is a next gen auto yield community token. Only hold it to indefinitely receive shares of every Zeppelin transaction around the world through the quartermaster fee. Liquidity is auto locked at launch, and protocol continuously adds liquidity into the Iron Bank pool, steadily rising price floor forever. That's interesting. How long has Shiba been around? Not that long. I mean, we could probably see that on CoinMarketCap. It actually hasn't been around that long. I mean, CoinMarketCap started tracking it August 3rd or so, July of 2020, where it was just nothing. I mean, it's such a low value that they barely can even track its value. I think Zeppelin is just an overall bad name for a coin. Oh, the humanity. Elon hates cats, so he pumps dog coin. Fair enough. Meep, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Meep from Meep Investments, Germany's greatest cryptocurrency investor, is now Twitch primed out of his mind on Twitch. Thank you. Twitch, absolutely Twitch primed out of his mind. Wow, wow, wow. Hey guys, hit the like button on the video. Let's pump up the numbers a little bit. I appreciate you doing that. Because it's free and it's just a click of a button. So it's almost free. It takes a little bit of your ATP, just a tiny little bit. Very, very little bit of energy. It's just, it's running up the wall or jumped on a springboard. The spike. Yeah. Like I said, I mean, I think Shiba came out before or around, I think it was before the Doge pump. So it was just obviously probably copied from Doge. I mean, it's an ERC20 token. And just essentially copied Dogecoin. Pretty much. Except that it's not mineable and all the supply is out, you know? Or at least most of it. And with that, and then when the Doge pump really began with the Robinhood thing and the Doge pump, I mean, people just probably noticed this coin and started power pumping it. I mean, it's just plain and simple. It jumped after being listed on Binance. Yeah, I mean, it's jumping after it's being listed on every exchange. But yeah, Binance was probably the biggest one. Okay, we're back down to 3,000 again. So that's just what's concerning right now is the lower highs. It's just like this one's lower, this one's lower. You know, this one came up above it a little bit, but still not really breaching. It's hard to say. But I think it'll return. It's just when is it going to? But yeah, Meep, that bone FOMO is gonna be. It's gonna be big. I think it's gonna be big. I mean, we'll have to see. I mean, here's the thing: is like once you can identify a trend in crypto, sometimes it goes the opposite way, because nobody could identify the trend of Shiba because they didn't know about it until everybody else started pumping it. And same thing with Leash, you know. But then now everybody's like, okay, we know Bone is coming, so we're all gonna buy it. But I know I'm gonna dump it as soon as it starts pumping hard because everybody else is. It could be. I don't know. But I think it's going to be, I think it could be big depending on how fast you can get into it and making sure that you're monitoring your buy-in price, etc. Does SHIB token burn or it's back in the pool? No, it doesn't burn. I don't think so. We locked 50% of the total supply to Uniswap and threw away the keys. So there's that. The remaining 50% was burned to Vitalik Buterin, and we were the first project following this path, so everyone has to buy the open market. So they didn't really. So they say they locked 50%, but they basically transferred 50% of the supply to Uniswap, and so people can buy it. And then the other 50% went to Vitalik Buterin for some reason. Why? Crypto. Don't ask questions. You know what I mean? It's crypto. Like we didn't even ask questions here anymore. No, I'm just kidding. You guys can totally ask me questions, but it's just a joke. Like, why is Shiba pumping? Now you're asking the wrong question. You know what I mean? You take back what you said. Shiba is not like other coins. It started at the ground floor. You can buy at the bottom. It did. Yeah, for sure. They basically just took the supply and immediately threw it onto Uniswap where people could buy it. And threw away their ability to withdraw it. So none of it was... So it's a fair launch. So the developers didn't take any. Shiba or Cum Rocket, guys. Please tell me there isn't a there is. Cum Rocket. 1.5 Cummies is the abbreviation. That's fucking great. It's amazing. I'm gonna have to see the website, I think. Am I about to show something bad on... Okay, I gotta check out the website first. Okay, it's not so bad. An NFT marketplace, a deflationary DeFi token disrupting the adult industry. Okay, so somebody made it. Somebody already made it. Yep, that's just a matter of time. That was just a matter of time. Till there was basically porn on NFTs. Porn NFTs. Makes total sense. Yeah, NSFW NFT platform. Yeah, totally. That makes total sense. I'm not sure why it hasn't already been a thing. Makes total sense. And you took profits, Elsa? There's Titcoin as well. Yeah, I remember Titcoin. Yeah, that's been around for a while, I believe. Cum Rocket. Oh my god. It's so funny. What a grisly name. Cum Rocket. Oh, okay. I think I'm over it now. That's a good one. So is Pornhub making their own crypto? I don't know. They probably should. I think NSFW NFTs is a big market. I think that's totally legit. Like instead of women or dudes, I guess, but let's be quite frank here, mostly women. People, we can say, on platforms like OnlyFans and things like that. I mean, you're waiting to get paid out by a third party, whereas NFTs, you could sell your fans NSFW photos or videos, I guess, as NFTs to one person at a time, increasing their value and receiving instantaneous money. So you're going to get Ethereum for those. you know, you're going to get it right now. You're not like accumulating money on a platform and then get paid out once a month. I actually don't know how OnlyFans payouts work. I would imagine just like Twitch and YouTube and various other like social media platforms, you get paid once a month. I would suspect that OnlyFans is like once a month. And if you had NFTs, you could sell your NFTs and then you could get your money immediately. I really think it's a great idea. I don't find anything wrong with it. I think it makes total sense. Omi, the NFT platform. I think I've heard of that. 3005, 3006. So we're really steady right here, trading sideways for a good while. Berry Bomb Plant. Thanks for following me on Twitch. I appreciate you. Hey guys, I'm on YouTube and Twitch. So if you guys like Twitch better, I am live on both of them at once. And if you're on Twitch and you've never heard of me, crypto YouTuber for like 4 years. I think I have like 700 cryptocurrency videos. God, maybe even more now. But that's my Twitch for anybody on YouTube if you guys want to give me a follow on there as well. Also, if you have Twitch Prime, you can become Twitch Primed out of your mind for free. And you can give me a subscription. You're already paying for the service with Amazon Prime. Omi has partnerships with DC, Adventure Time, some others. Sweet. Like Adventure Time, like the show. And DC Comics. Very, very interesting. Let's see what cryptocurrency Reddit has to say today. For the love of God, please learn what market caps are. Let me guess, this is about Shibu. Yeah, it sure is. It sure is. I guessed that one. How'd I guess that one? Take SHIB for an example. It has a circulating supply of 400 trillion tokens. It has a market cap of nearly 12 billion. That's 1/5 of Doge's cap of 60 billion. It is therefore already one of the largest cryptocurrencies out there. 10 cents, the market cap would be 40 trillion. It will not hit 10 cents. I don't think it'll hit 10 cents. It will not hit 1 cent. That would be, what, 4 trillion market cap, I think. A tenth of a cent, or 1 cent, it won't hit 10 cents. Did this person say it will not hit 0.1 cent after just saying 1 cent? This is like, it will not hit 1 cent, right? And then it will not hit, and this is 10 cents. So it says it will not hit 10 cents. This guy doesn't know how to write very well. It will not hit 1 cent. It will not hit 10 cent. It will not hit 1 cent. It will not hit 0.1 cent. I don't think he knows that that means that that's 10 cents. 0.1 cent. Or does he mean that it's going to be a tenth of a cent? Boy, he doesn't know how to write very well. Because this is 1 cent. Writing this is 10 cents. I get what he means here. Jesus. So will it hit 1 cent? Hard to believe. I mean, that would be a big market cap for sure. But a tenth of a cent? Not so bad. That'd be like 400 billion. So, I mean, it'd be big. That'd be bigger than Ethereum. So that's unlikely. But we can always dream. We can always dream. I was just talking to my friend about that. It's like hitting 1 cent, it would have 100,000 billionaires in the world. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, there's not enough money to go around. At 1 cent, it would be like $4 trillion market. Which is possible, but like the likeliness is savagely low. So a tenth of a cent wouldn't be so bad. 400 billion wouldn't be too bad. I mean, obviously it would put it at like basically the second market cap. Well, it'd put it somewhere under Ethereum. But it's still got a ways to go. Like regardless of, because I mean, like a tenth of a cent is all the way up here, or all the way up here. So it'd be 001. So we could still get another 0 on here. Because Doge is at 64 billion market cap and Shiba is 11. So, you know, if you increase that 5 or 6 times, then we would be looking at, instead of 3,000, it'd be, you know, like 16,000, 15 to 18,000. So instead of 3,000 here, we would be looking at like 18000 to be with Doge. And that's not too crazy. That's pretty good. That's pretty big gains. That's still like 6x gains. During alt season, pandemonium. Obvious rugs sometimes don't look obvious. Here's how Shakia Koida Ino's quiet rug was set up. Oh my god. I'm not even going to read that. Coinbase reaches #1 on US Apple App Store for first time. Hey, Heis, what's up, man? Whether you've invested $100 or $100,000, if you're in this space, you're way ahead of the line. Kinda. I got invited to a pump and dump group and observed them for you. It was around April 20th. I got invited that group via Discord. There were thousands of people. You could ask any question of one admin, but that was all. You couldn't talk with any other members. They gave the date for the coin's announcement, April 25th, midnight. They also created a Telegram group with thousands of people as well. Coin announced exactly at midnight. It was RDN to BTC, but 10 seconds later, it was already too late. It hit all-time high and dropped to the ground again. So who won? Admin and his friends and family who bought earlier, and their sell order was ready. So who lost? Thousands of small investors. Yeah, welcome to Pump and Dumps. Not too crazy. I don't care if somebody got burned because Elon tweeted about it. Not even a little. Do your effing research. A little bit of an angry subreddit today. Last Tuesday, ETH was $1,000 less than it is today. Yeah, no joke. That $20,000 ETH is real. Not to shield ether is like hating children. That's true, man. You've been like one of my first subscribers. Yeah, when did you subscribe? Mo the Crow. First time I seen your name though. But I appreciate you. I appreciate your subtle views. Anybody who hasn't hit the like button on the stream, let's pump the numbers up a little bit more. Let's pump it, huh? Pump it. Let's get that 31. I want it 30. I want it. Let's go 20. Let's go 25% higher. Let's pump it. I bet you're doing well with crypto right now. I bet most people are that are in crypto right now. $3,062. Still holding on. See, I mean, you can tell it's just like this whole line right here is the resistance line. It's just, it really doesn't want to get lower than around here. We got people at the ready buying it. Shiba. The bullishness is coming back a tiny little bit. We're kind of moving up RSI. Good old Vortex is moving on up. You ever traded Forex? Mm-mm. I've had a bunch of mutual stock. 25% higher. I love you went with the percent rather than how many, like a true crypto person. Yeah, I'm talking about them percent gains. I'm talking about them relative gains. Trading sideways is a very good sign. Yeah, I mean, it's certainly better than bad. But other crypto will be higher, maybe in a few years if US keeps printing money. Are you bullish on Shiba? Yeah, I think there's a level of bullishness. I think if Robinhood picked up Shiba, oh my god, like, I mean, it's gonna be 5x within a week, maybe 2 weeks. I mean, like, it would pump so hard. Got a few 100 miles ahead tomorrow. Good catching the stream again. Chat soon. RMM. Go get that few 100 miles, man. I appreciate you stopping by. It's only going up, guys. Keep buying. It's never going to end. Berry Bomb Plant. I kind of like that name. What does that remind me of? I mean, what does that name mean, Barry? Is that like a... I almost get a Resident Evil vibe from it, but then I also kind of get a Robert Plant from it as well. I get a little bit of Led Zeppelin, and I get a little bit of Barry Burton. I'm in it for the tech. Yeah, you are, JCD. I give it 4 to 6 more hours of sideways trading, and then we climb up again. Yeah, that makes a little bit of sense. I think 4 to 6 more hours of sideways trading. I think at least a few, and then we'll see. I think the reason why it kind of dumped is because, like, really the whole market dumped. I mean, if we take a look at coin market cap here, we can see that, like, Bitcoin dumped. ETH kind of went with it. I mean, Binance Coin went with it. You can see basically everything. If we look at Polkadot, Bitcoin Cash, Litecoin, Chainlink, Uniswap, Stellar, like, everything had a dump. Everything did. And now everything is kind of going back up. You can see a little bit of up, kind of up, a little bit there. We'll just kind of give that one the benefit of the doubt for my sake of argument here. Up. So everything, I think we're starting to get back to the bullish. I think there was just a big dumping, and now we're kind of... All right, guys, I'm going to take a 2-minute break. We're still going to stay live, but we're going to go to the we're going to go to my sponsor screen. Make sure you visit every one of my sponsors. It really helps out the channel. My sponsors love it, because if I don't show the sponsor screen and my viewers aren't buying all the Taco Bell and Bag Balm. Do all of you guys also have endless wallets to buy every dip like all the other YouTubers? Some of these guys must be trillionaires. Endless wallet? Boy, I must have missed that one. I think I must have missed that one. Anyway, guys, I'll be right back in 2 or 3 minutes. Enjoy my incredibly real sponsors. Alrighty. We're back to it, though. Yep, 3,043 still. Nothing too crazy going on here. Not at the moment, but I am interested in that bone. Thanks, Meep, for welcoming me back. You're so courteous. Germany's greatest cryptocurrency investor, ladies and gentlemen, Meep. Ranked. Look it up. Google it. Germany's greatest cryptocurrency investor, Meep Investments. Crypto makes you wealth so you can buy the dips. True. You got to have some of that Tether or USDC or something on hand in order to buy dips. Ethereum near all-time high. Oh boy. What was the all-time high? Like, it wasn't like 80s? Yeah, 41.93. Okay, so we're almost there. Oh, we might break all-time high on the stream too. Look at that. The bullishness is back down. Shiba. Come on, Shiba, do something. Poke it with a stick, ladies and gentlemen. All in. Hashtag Vitalik. $20,000 Ethereum is going to be the real deal one day. What is Shiba Inu? And why is Dogecoin's rival price exploding? Is there room for more than one dog coin in the crypto pack? Dogecoin, it's been on a tear so far, according to tokenomics, but there's a new pup on the scene. It's blown up. What's Shiba Inu? The ERC20 token running on the Ethereum network is rapidly making waves as an alternative investment to Dogecoin. You might call it a knockoff of a meme coin, especially since the dog, or the Doge, and Doge is actually a Shiba Inu breed, but SHIB's recent gains are no joke. SHIB's current price of $32.62 as of writing is a 39,357% increase from where it stood 30 days ago, and it has seen a 1,951% jump in the last week alone. CoinGecko doesn't provide a market cap or ranking for SHIB just yet, but CoinMarketCap points to a market cap of nearly 13.2 billion, making it the 17th most valuable crypto by criteria. Wow. Not sure if you covered it, but what do you think about the ETC rocket a few days ago? So my thoughts on that is that there's only like 6 cryptocurrencies on Robinhood, something like that. There might be like 8. I'm not exactly sure. I believe there's only 6 on Robinhood, and one of them is Ethereum Classic. So when Doge started to go down, you noticed, you may have noticed that the 6 coins that are basically on Robinhood pumped. That being Ethereum, Bitcoin, Bitcoin Cash. Well, Doge is one of them, but Doge was going down. So everybody in Ethereum Classic, and I think there's some others. So basically, there's a very limited supply for people to buy on Robinhood, and right now Robinhood is extremely popular. I don't like Robinhood, but it's extremely popular because nobody likes to use a computer anymore. They all just want to use their phone, and you can just download the Robinhood app and boom, and just go, right? So if you think about it, when Dogecoin starts going down, everybody downloaded Robinhood to invest in Dogecoin. Like, there's been a huge surge in the amount of downloads of Robinhood app, and it's for Doge. I think we can all agree that it's for Doge because everybody has been shilling Doge. Elon Musk, Saturday Night Live, it's everywhere. It's literally everywhere. It's on Facebook ads, like it's everywhere. So if Doge goes down, what else do you buy? Plus, a lot of those investors are new investors. So they say, oh, there's Ethereum and there's Ethereum Classic. Well, I'm going to buy Ethereum Classic because look how low price it is. Another problem with Ethereum Classic, the reason why its price goes so high is because there's no arbitrage opportunities for Ethereum Classic. What that means is nobody can transfer it to a different exchange to sell it because Ethereum Classic has a 2-week wait limit, security limit on most exchanges. Coinbase Pro, like Coinbase, has 2 weeks. If you want to move Ethereum Classic to or from Coinbase, 2 weeks. 2 weeks, literally. You have to wait that many blocks for it to verify. The reason why is because of the 51% attacks on Ethereum Classic. So they increased the verification on Ethereum Classic significantly. 2 weeks. So it goes up in price. So you notice that on Coinbase, let me just show you here. Yeah. So we reached $155 on CoinMarketCap, but on Coinbase, it reached $175. This is just an average of all of them. Okay, so it was nowhere near $175 on here. It wasn't even 155. Coinbase brought this up because this is about all of them. And Coinbase has the longest waiting period. So the arbitrage takes forever. So if people start pumping it on a particular exchange, you can't get it off. So it just goes through the moon. So I think it's that combined with the fact that there is no other alternative on Robinhood. You either buy Ethereum Classic or Ethereum or like one of basically 6 currencies. So if Doge goes down, all of those people on Robinhood, they look for bigger gains. They look for the new gains. And so they see Ethereum Classic, so they started pumping it. And I don't think it wasn't a coordinated pump, but that's just my reasoning behind it. I mean, you don't have many options on Robinhood. So if Doge starts going down, what do you buy? Well, one of the other options. And if you don't know what Ethereum Classic is, well, then you're going to buy it. If you know what Ethereum Classic is, then you're not going to fucking buy it. In my opinion. Ethereum Classic is totally useless. I mean, it's riddled with 51% attacks. It has like a 2-week waiting period on numerous exchanges. So moving it is just forget about it. Forget about it. Like from exchange to exchange, from a wallet to a wallet, yeah, it's gonna fly. I mean, it's gonna move fast. But to an exchange that requires a 2-week waiting period, you're done. I mean, it's like once you click, just forget about it for literally 2 weeks. It's not gonna reach there. So if Ethereum Classic goes to like $200, and you're like, oh man, I can't wait to sell it. I'm gonna put it on Coinbase and sell it, right? I'm gonna make a bunch of money. I got like 10 of them, right? It's gonna be $2,000. Awesome. So you go to send it from your wallet that you were mining to Coinbase. You got to wait 2 weeks. By the time 2 weeks, it's going to be $100. It's not going to be $200. It's going to be way down. So Ethereum Classic is garbage. It's total shit. It's constantly 51% attacked. Name one contract on Ethereum Classic. Go. I'll give you guys 10 seconds. All right, time's up. You failed. Because there isn't any. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, which one? Let's see if it shows on here usage. I don't know how to find it. You can do it on the Ethereum block explorer as well. You can see which things are using the most. Forked blocks, reorgs. Yeah, like every 30 seconds is a block. About 3.2 Ethereum Classic. I wonder what ETH is getting right now. Holy shit. 3.6 Ethereum in fees. Wow, each block is 5.67 Ethereum. So if EIP-1559 was out right now, it would be burning 3.67 Ethereum per block. Per block. That's why that's why EIP, that's why the miners don't want EIP-1559, because they would just be getting 2 Ethereum per block instead of 5.67. Can you see the difference there? 2 or 5.67. That's why the Ethereum miners were revolting a little bit against EIP-1559. But if you were an Ethereum hodler, EIP-1559 is excellent for you, because it would be burning over 3.67 Ethereum per block right now. Unbelievable. Look, 6 Ethereum? Oh my god! 4.08 Ethereum in 1 block. Oh my god! That's fees. Holy shit. 6.08 Ethereum for this block. Oh my god. No wonder why EIP-1559 is being protested by miners. But imagine if you were a hodler. That's 4 Ethereum gone. Burned. Gone. Wow. Incredible. 6.3 Ethereum, 6.6. Oh my, wow. Wow, that's stunning. Let's see this one. 4.69 Ethereum. Extra. Wow. That's impressive. No wonder why miners are making so much money right now. Processing time is 10,000 blocks. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's like the security wait time because of Ethereum Classic's 51% attacks. $38 likes. Was that 25% more? See, we had 31. Yeah, it's about 20. That's about 25% more. It's a little bit more. I think we're above goal. Okay, guys, we're at 38 likes on YouTube. Let's get more likes. Hit that like button. I want. Let's go with another. Let's go with 20%. Let's go with 20% more. So I want 7.6 more likes. I want to be at 4. I want to be at 45 likes minimum. Let's round it to 46. 46. Yo, want to buy some tokens? Sure, we can do that for you. Just a modest $2,000 fee. Yeah, for Uniswap. You want to buy a token? You got $100 in Ethereum and you want to buy a token? Looking for a moonshot? We'll take your $100. Now sit down. They basically kick you right in your nads and take your $100. Just straight up take it. That's a thunderous blow right to your nads. Just boom, like a big nasty axe kick, like an upward axe kick. God, the fees are so brutal. But yeah, EIP-1559, 4.69 ETH burned every time. I mean, you can count it. You can count it just remove 2 from each one of these. So 3.21, 4.1, 4 Ethereum, 4.69 Ethereum burned. All of them. Every single one. Every single one of these blocks would burn significantly more than double Ethereum that was gained in the block. Look how much would be burned. Just minus this by 2, and that's how much you burn. Crazy. Look how much Ethereum would be gone. It's just endless. Just wait for your coin to 10x. Yeah, to break even, right? And then hope that there's liquidity to actually sell it. Yeah, DeFi's in a bad spot right now. It really is. Like for any kind of retail investor, unless you're Meep Vestments, dude, you definitely can't use Uniswap right now. Meep, how's it going with you, man? Did you pass out? No, you hate your landlord? Shouldn't Meep Vestments have his own house? You shouldn't need a landlord. But I need the contract for the tobacco shop. Oh, are you talking about the... Oh, for your business. Whales are having a blast, but honestly, they're screwing themselves. Everyone else is eventually just going to stop and using Uniswap and ETH at some point. Yeah, I mean, so that's why they were coming out with EIP-1559, first of all, to burn all the fees, which the miners revolted. And then Vitalik Buterin kind of got angry at the miners and basically just said that they're going to try to get proof of stake out even faster because of it. So they kind of did screw themselves. The miners did because now they're just going to force out proof of stake even faster. I got to move as well. Meep. Without women, you're scared, Meep? Because you have women run your businesses? Germany's greatest cryptocurrency investor. And employer. 20,000 Ethereum. It's coming. We signed our first Craft Mayo endorsement, and we're looking for the next one. Prove you're Mayo's biggest fan in the comments. Mayo man. Yeah. I want to be Mayo man. I want to be A1 sauce man. I better have my own emote here. Oh, I sure do. Boom. A1 sauce ain't a joke. Man used coin. Yeah, I made a video. I added this into the video earlier. I came across that. Man used Coinbase to pay hitman for Bitcoin for wife's murder. FBI says. What? People are so stupid. And like he went to a murder for hire website as if the government isn't watching that. Murder for hire website? Are you kidding me? Dude, people are so stupid. First of all, you went to a murder for hire website. Just, oh yeah, all the assassins on that website. They're definitely not the FBI, right? And then after that you paid them with Coinbase Bitcoin. Seems legit, yeah. Murder for hire website? Are you... So it's just what? Just murdersareus.com? It's fine. No, the government's definitely not watching this website, or it isn't just complete bait website made by the FBI. And then you used Coinbase to send Bitcoin? My God, what does your portfolio look like? Well, it's fairly diverse. I don't think I don't really discuss exactly how much of what I own. And I feel like most people should definitely not. I don't feel like it's typically a great idea. And I don't mean to shoot down the question. It's just I don't think people should discuss what they own. I think if you're like, oh, I own Shiba token, that's fine. But if you discuss your whole portfolio and how much you own and stuff like that, I don't feel like that's a very good bet. I mean, definitely Bitcoin, Ethereum, VeChain, maybe a little bit of Shiba. Going to a murder for hire website is like going to a murder for hire website. Who does that? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you got him good, Parker. But in total, I got lowered expectations. DMU. Maybe this is the right place to find a girl. I am Meep. I really need a woman to manage my real life. Well, you got several of them. You got one on the tech business, and you got one on the tobacco shop. So now you just need one for your actual life. Would you do more Warcraft streams? Possibly. I might only stream on games a lot on Twitch, though. Sometimes I stream games on YouTube as well, but a lot of the times I'll stream games on Twitch. So if you want to catch me sometime gaming, catch me on Twitch. Cash me outside. No? Okay. All right. I'm sorry. Just catch me on Twitch, because sometimes if I stream gaming on YouTube and Twitch, because like right now I'm live on YouTube and Twitch like simultaneously. So click that, follow me on Twitch, and then sometime you'll see me gaming on Twitch. I was thinking about gaming tonight too, maybe on both. Maybe if I transition, I'm not sure, but I do still have Warcraft. Right now it's kind of weird. Like the game is really dead, because like Classic WoW is kind of over, and people are waiting for the pre-patch on the 18th. There's a pre-patch on May 18th, and that'll release Draenei and Blood Elves, and then the Burning Crusade expansion comes out June 1st. So there's going to be a lot of people leveling starting the 18th, but right now I just came back, and it's unbelievable how dead it is. Like, it's insanely dead, like World of Warcraft right now, because like nobody cares to play it, because like the expansion is coming out soon and everybody has all their gear. Like, it's super dead. Like, you run around and the cities are just completely dead. Old Mate Watson, Pagaroni. What do you think XRP and its future price? I think it'll be $2 or $3 once the SEC lawsuit goes away, because there's about 30 exchanges that unlisted or suspended the trading of XRP, and we already got to nearly $2 on XRP. So once the 30 some exchanges relist XRP, it'll be back. So it's still on Binance. Yeah, a lot of exchanges, it sort of disappeared. So this list should be way bigger, but since it's suspended or unlisted on many of them, they're not showing up. So this list that looks pretty big, it should be way bigger for XRP. But we reached nearly $2 on XRP during the SEC lawsuit. So this was April 14th, $1.91, $1.92. And once the XRP lawsuit blows over, investors will not be afraid to reinvest. Also, the floodgates will open. Imagine 30 exchanges listing XRP at the same time. Plus, Grayscale might remake their fund. So easily $2 to $3 XRP, for sure. Like, in my opinion, it's just a matter of patience. Whenever the SEC lawsuit blows over, it looks like it's going to end in settlement. So if you have patience, keep holding on. What have I been playing? I've been playing some Heroes of the Storm, World of Warcraft a little bit, but there's nothing to do right now. There really isn't. Like, I didn't play the game for like 6 months. I stopped playing. And then I just recently resubscribed like 4 or 5 days ago, and it's completely dead. Like there's barely anybody on the servers until the Burning Crusade, which is on June 1st. Actually, there's probably going to be a ton of people on the 18th of the month, because that's when the pre-patch comes out in Draenei and stuff like that. So people will be leveling those characters up. So it's dead for now. Company of Heroes 2. RSI barely over 50 on that Shiba. I don't see that. I see 47. I suppose it depends on what exchange you're looking at, though. But I do see that everything is going up. See, like the whole market is going back up. See, Shiba died out right here and has gone down. It got to like nearly 4,000, and the reason why is because the whole market did. Like, look at this dump. It's all going back up. If you look at the end, look at it going back up. It's Ving back up, but you can see the dump, 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 dump. Like the whole market did. Look, dump, dump, dump. I mean, everything's going back up now. EOS kind of didn't, though, interestingly enough. Solana did. Everything did. And Shiba kind of did with it. You can see like the dump there, and like it kind of did afterwards. A little bit mistimed, but for the most part, the whole market kind of started to dump. And now that the market is coming back up, things are swinging back up. Interestingly, like Shiba is kind of like falling off at the end, but I think it's coming back up with it. So, but the big thing that I'm waiting for is not only a Shiba to increase in price, but Bone. They already have Shiba. They have Leash out. Leash is called Doge Killer. It's what the coin is literally called, is Doge Killer. And then Bone is going to be their DeFi coin for Shiba Swap, but it's not out yet, nor is there tokenomics or white paper or anything. So Bone is going to be a big, it's probably going to be big profits. I appreciate you following me on Twitch, old mate Watson. I appreciate that very much. Like I said, sometimes I stream on Twitch exclusively because sometimes when I'm streaming gaming on YouTube and Twitch, I confuse some of my viewers. A lot of my viewers only like to talk about crypto or see crypto. Even though when I'm gaming, I'm mostly talking about crypto. Some people just don't like it and they unsubscribe or they take off, which is fine. Erman Sosa, thanks for following, subscribing on YouTube. I appreciate you. Hey guys, let's get let's check. Let's do a likes check. 43, so we're below my 20% goal. We're gonna need about 3 likes, guys. If you haven't hit the like button yet, hit that like button. Let's get it to 46 because I wanted 20% more. 20%. Dogcoin took a scheisse on the moon. Sure did. It did. It flew over it and just dropped a low gravity turd and just smacked into the moon like an asteroid. I never knew you were on Twitch until you mentioned it. Yeah, it's literally in every description of every single video, but nobody ever follows. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Just like, thank you, Mark. Appreciate you. We want to get to that 46 for that 20% goal. 47. Oh my God, we're beyond par. Yeah, it's just like my Twitter. People are like, you have a Twitter? I'm like, yeah, it's literally been in the description of every single... Unfortunately, my Twitter is called MrSotko Gaming, so that probably throws people off a little bit, but it's literally like my Twitter. If I like again, the likes will go down. Don't do it then, Coiner. Don't mess up the quantum reality of my likes by hitting like twice. But yeah, nobody follows me on Twitter. I think I have like 600 followers compared to like 18,000, like almost 19,000 on YouTube. It's totally disproportionate, but hey, fair enough. Ooh, coming back a little bit. Yeah, not quite over 50 RSI yet. I'm not sure where. I think it was Elsa said that it was over 50. Probably you might be looking at a different. I'm on Shiba to Tether on Huobi. So it could be above 50 on a different exchange, but come on. Here we go, Shiba. Here we go. Hey, MT Coiner, look at you with your badge. He looks 32% cooler whenever he comments. Your current profitability is around 40 per day. Crazy days. 40 ain't a joke, man. That's good money. Hey, if you guys want to help out the channel, there's a few ways you can do it. I'm glad you guys asked. I'm really glad you guys asked. Thank you for just overwhelming my chat with how can I help, MrSotko? Hit that like button, first of all. Click the share button and share it wherever. Anywhere. Facebook? Yes, please. Also, you can click the join button and become a member for $2.99. You become a member of the channel, and you get a Cool Beans badge next to your name, just like MT Coiner. Look how cool that is. 32%. That's 32% gains he has right there for $2.99. Plus it helps out the channel. But if you don't want to spend any money, I get it. Screw that, right? That could be $2.99 in crypto. I get it. That could be $2.99 in Bitcoin. That's big gains. If Bitcoin tripled in price, that could be almost $10. Okay? So I get it. Otherwise, just hit the like button and share. I appreciate you. Mad Mel subscribed on Twitch. He is now Twitch primed out of his mind. Absolutely. Give this man a shield? What do I need a shield for? I would take a shield, like a wooden one, like a real one. Do I get a sword with it? I kind of want a sword. I'm not very built well, so maybe like just a thin sword, something I can whip around real easy. But I would take a shield. That sounds kind of fun. I don't know what I would do with it, but it would certainly be cool. Let's see. Satoshi Street Bets. We got Shiba Inu. 7 things to know about Red Hot Shib. Beer token. 1000x coming. Why? Oh my god. What is beer token? Yeah, I think that's a nice try, whoever made this post. 1000x coming, here's why. I really don't know about that one. I apologize. I had to be muted for a significant period of time. Too long, unfortunately. So let me go back. Just joined right now. Please give me your thoughts on Shiba Inu. I think things are looking pretty good. We're trading sideways right now. What we need is the RSI to be above 50 in general. And that's just generally bullish territory. It doesn't matter if it breaches 70 or not. It's just generally above 50 is bullish territory. It doesn't have to be, but generally that's what that means. How's Poo Coin? I have no idea. But Shiba, I mean, would it ever get to a cent? I don't think so. That'd be like a $4 trillion market cap. I think it's just wishful thinking. A tenth of a cent would be 400 billion market cap, and that's possible. But that would still put it nearly at Ethereum itself, and really no token has ever been worth more than Ethereum itself. I think Ethereum is eventually on its way to $20,000 per Ethereum or something in between. Like we're nearly at 5,000, so 10,000 is really the next goal. But one day we hope for 20,000, obviously. But I think that's going to be a while. I think we're definitely going to need EIP-1559 for that, to burn away all the fees. I was just taking a look at all the fees. This is the fees for Ethereum right now. Let's go back to the first page. We have upwards of 6.84 Ethereum. That means that 2 Ethereum is the block reward, and the fees are 4.84. So if EIP-1559, the upgrade for Ethereum, was out, all of this Ethereum would be burned. So more Ethereum would be burned. How long should you hold? I mean, really, as long as you want. I mean, what would be really amazing for Shiba would be a Robinhood listing. That would be amazing. If we had a Robinhood listing for Shiba, this would triple very, very quickly. Very quickly. So I would keep... holding isn't a bad bet right now. We need another hype wave of it. There's already a big hype wave in like Satoshi Street Bets and stuff. Thoughts on XLM? You know what? I don't really have that much thoughts on XLM. To be totally fair, nobody does. Like, I don't think anybody knows what XLM even really does. Like, what they're even doing. Because I was even on CoinMarketCap, or excuse me, on cryptocurrency Reddits, and people were like, "What are your thoughts on XLM?" And like nobody, they're like, "No," like nobody. They're like nobody had any opinion on XLM. They're just like, I just bought it because of the future, because it'll go up. Allows money to be moved in stores. It's basically XRP. It's basically like XRP number 2. It sounds better. If all this sounds familiar, it's worth noting that Stellar was originally based on the Ripple Labs protocol, so it's basically XRP2. I don't know what to say about it, but it's going up 71 cents. So if you're holding on to it, you're looking pretty good. Yeah, I apologize, coiners. I stopped working. Hey, Jean-Luc, what's up? Not much. Yeah, I stopped working for a little bit. I had to mute. This is not a joke. I'm not sure the exact reference to that, but likely no. This is not a joke. Think we're nearly at that 5K ETH. That ain't a joke. Shiba Inu is kind of a joke. A little bit. It's kind of a Ponzi. A little bit. Just a tiny little bit of a Ponzi. I doubled my few bucks with SHIB. Yeah, just about everybody has so far. When is Sotko coin coming? Berry bomb plant ass. Have you seen the charts for Hex? Yes. Sure. Yeah, I've seen Hex charts. When is Sako coin coming? I have already made Sako coin. Sako coin is a thing. One moment. Let's see my contract. Sako coin. For a transaction fee of 0.11 Ethereum, 1,011 days ago. So 3 years ago. Over 3 years ago. Well, almost 3 years ago. Something like that. $1 million supply, 1 holders, 1 transfer. So I have made, so Sako coin exists. It's STKO with a maximum supply of 1 million. 1 million coins to the address that I made it. So the only transfer was the 1 transfer to my wallet. And I'm the only holder of it with 8 decimals. So it's a thing. Sako coin does exist. With that total price of $0. Look at this market cap too. Fully diluted market cap too. $0. Can you please give your thoughts on Ripple and Tron? Tron, not so much. Tron is kind of a, to be fair, to be totally honest, Tron is kind of a shitter. Kind of always has been. I mean, it's rising in price. I mean, you can make money off of it. And don't get me wrong. I mean, you can make money off Bitcoin Cash, you know, so it doesn't really matter. So I'm not going to give too much of my thoughts on Tron. But XRP went through the SEC lawsuit. And they went down to like 20 cents. And they're still going through that lawsuit, but we got up to $1.94 during the lawsuit, or $1.92, I think. And 30 exchanges unlisted and suspended the trading of XRP. So that's like 30 exchanges, literally suspended or unlisted XRP. And when the SEC lawsuit blows over, all those floodgates are going to open back up, and XRP is going to be $2 or $3 easy, really fast too. When all of those exchanges, it's like 30 exchanges. So just imagine 30 exchanges listing XRP at once. It's going to be a lot of volume. I hold a lot of Sako coin. You ain't got no Sako coin. I got all the Sako coin. I just proved it to you. I got all the Sako coin. Look at this. Look at this. Don't believe. Don't believe. Verify. It's crypto. It's crypto, ladies and gentlemen. Don't believe. Verify. Look at this. 1 holder, 1 transfer. That's me, boys. I can sign these private keys. I'm like Satoshi Nakamoto of my own token. Do you think a platform like Bitconnect could work if it had honest people backing it? No. Okay. Actually, let me pull that back a little bit. Let me pull that back a little bit. Do I think an honest Bitconnect could exist? Yes. Yes, it could. Okay. Basically, the way a bank works today would have to be the way that Bitconnect works. You know how if you go to your bank and you're like I'd like to put some money in a savings account, and they're like, okay, we'll give you 0.02 interest for like the entire year. That would have to be how Bitconnect works. And people would have to be willing to not gain any money or lose money if Bitconnect lost money. The way Bitconnect worked was, I'm not actually even sure if they did have an arbitrage bot. Basically, the way that Bitconnect worked was that it had an arbitrage bot, or at least they claimed that they did. And they were trading Bitconnect and Bitcoin for you, basically. They were using all of it to trade with an arbitrage bot. That's how they claimed to work, okay? So, it could work for a little while because people are putting in money and you're getting your money from other investors. That's a Ponzi scheme. But if it was an honest system, they would have to dramatically lower. They would have to dramatically lower the gains that you were getting, right? So let's say I set up an honest version of Bitconnect. So I make a couple arbitrage bots, and then I accept everybody's Bitcoin, and I give you Bitconnect. And I'm using that Bitconnect and I'm using Bitcoin with my bots to make money. And as I make money, I pay you those profits. And I keep some profits, right? Because it's my platform. It's how I make money. The problem is that maybe one day I make a good amount of money on my bot, and I give you the money. I give everybody the money. I give everybody $1, you know, kind of thing. Like you get money. The problem is that when Bitcoin goes down and Bitconnect goes down, because eventually it's going to have a dip. There's going to be a bear market or something like that. My arbitrage bot is not going to work so good anymore, and I'm going to start losing money until I pull the plug on the bot. And if I pull the plug on the bot, I can't give you any more money. You just have to rely on the market buying Bitconnect, and you have to rely on the market buying Bitcoin, right? Like, you have to rely on your own market now, but everything's going down. If I were to trade and lose a bunch of money, I would have to take your money, or I would just have to shut down and eat my own losses. So that's the way that I mean, that's, in my opinion, I'm not like a super genius here, but in my opinion, that's the way an honest Bitconnect would work. Is that I would have a bot and I would share profits with you. The only problem is once profits go down, you're not going to make any money. I'm not going to make any money. I'm going to have all your Bitconnect and your Bitcoin, you know. So it's hard to make that system. I think it's hard to make that system. I think that's really just an investor, you know. It's just really having an investing manager would be the same thing, but just a bot. That's because that's basically the point of Bitconnect back in the day. Is that they made a blockchain, they called it Bitconnect, and you gave them Bitcoin, and they gave you Bitconnect, and then you invested your Bitconnect because the arbitrage bot was trading the Bitconnect all over the place, and it was trying to make money for everybody. But I'm not sure if Bitconnect actually ever even had an arbitrage bot. They could have been just giving you the profits from everybody else, and then just said that they were trading the bot, because they were a legit blockchain. Like Bitconnect was an actual blockchain, and you would mine Bitconnect. I think it was wasn't it proof of stake? I don't think it was proof of work. I think it was proof of stake. I'm not sure, but it was a real blockchain. Anyway, do you believe the NFT fever will be short lived? Yes. The NFT fever. I think NFTs are here to stay forever. I don't think NFTs are going anywhere. I like the idea of physical ownership of something and having digital ownership of something. Like you could fractionalize the Mona Lisa or something like that. You know what I mean? Like some kind of Picasso painting. It's $1 million painting, and you could fractionalize it to a bunch of people so they could all buy it. I don't know what you would do with the physical copy of it, but it's possible, right? Or you could have digital copies of something physical in the world. That's NFTs. That's the good NFTs. Like you could have digital art and stuff like that. I don't have a problem with that. What I have a problem with is the NFT fever, like you said. I would like underline fever, because like selling a bad luck, or excuse me, an overly obsessed girlfriend JPEG for $411,000. That's NFT fever. That's ridiculous. Good luck reselling that in the future. I mean, maybe because she's so popular, or because the meme was so popular, maybe one day it will sell for more. But like for the most part, like buying and selling JPEGs for hundreds of thousands of dollars is I find absolutely outrageous. I feel like I'm a boomer going like, oh, these darn Bitcoins, right? But like I find it to be outrageous. Like maybe if I was a Zoomer, I would be more into it, like buying JPEGs for $36,000. But I'm just not. You know what I mean? So I don't know what to say. But NFTs will be forever. Yeah, it's a concept that will never go away now. It's just a matter of like prices are going to cool down a little bit. People aren't going to be selling them en masse so much, but like digitized ownership of something is a very good idea. It's for sure a new technology now. That's thoughts on BitTorrent token. I'm not really sure actually. I've never used BTT. I really don't know the use of it because I've never ever bothered to research it at all. So I couldn't claim to know what I'm talking about with BTT. I use uTorrent and stuff like that, and various torrent software. And I don't know why you would ever need the token. I don't know why you need the coin. I don't really get it. All I have to do is just find a tracker for a torrent and then just use some software to download it, and I'm fine. I don't need any extra. I don't need any extra tech in that at all. It's just give me my file, download me my file, and then I'll continue on. That's it. That's all I need with torrents. I don't find the usefulness in it, but I haven't researched it very much. So unfortunately, I'm sorry. New Cipher, Sousy Thoughts. Dude, New Cipher sounds so familiar. I know what you're talking about, but like that's another one that I never really bothered to look up. Yeah, that's on Coinbase now, I think. Yeah, Coinbase Pro. Privacy layer for distributed systems and decentralized applications. New Cipher came as helps dApp developers secure their data on the blockchain with decentralized proxy re-encryption as a service. Something that I definitely would never use. Not saying that the developers would not use that, but that's something that the average retail person is never going to take advantage of. Helps dApp developers secure their data on the blockchain with decentralized proxy re-encryption as a service. I can see the usefulness in that, but I have no personal use for that. Don't worry, my NFT isn't a JPEG, it's a GIF. NFTs have gone too far, they'll never go away. Might as well buy my Hex NFT. Accumulation phase right now. I think 20k ETH is very likely. Fractions of a Sako coin could be Sakoshis. That's kind of good. MrSotko, is UDT a game changer? Oh, UDT sounds familiar too. Oh, Unlock Protocol. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's the one where you can make you can lock anything you want. You can put a password on whatever software you want. I think that's actually a pretty good idea. I'm pretty sure unless it lets you easily lock and manage access to your content. Yeah. That's actually kind of a cool idea. That you can just like any content you want, you can just like any crypto content you want, you can slap a password on it, which I think is pretty interesting. Again, I haven't used it yet on anything, but I think it's kind of a cool idea. Let's share some profits from Shiba. Yay. Thank you, Gene. $2.50 hollers. I appreciate you. I sure do like super chats. Who doesn't? 54 likes. Woohoo. Now we're moving, guys. If you guys haven't hit like already, let's just go with a 10% increase in that. So let me increase that by to 59. Let's go with 59 likes. We got 33 people in here. I'm sure most of you already subscribed already, or already liked already. But let's try to get that to 59. Let's go with 10% gains, guys. Come on, this is the crypto-like game. Wish I could blockchain my likes. Then you guys would really like it. Hydro subscribed with Twitch Prime. They're now Twitch Primed out of their mind. Shiba Inu Wath J. I'm not sure what Wath. What is Wath J? Is that a Star Wars thing, Hydro? You got Star. Oh, watch. Okay. Wath J and then lightsaber, right? Wath J. Yeah. I know the Star Wars. I know the Wath J. That must be in episode 2, huh? When he's jumping from vehicle to vehicle, flying through the city and stuff. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, God. That movie was so bad. Except for all the Jedis, like, mangling each other and getting mauled in the arena. That part was pretty cool. But for the most part, episode 2 was pretty bad. MrSotko, I just invested in TrueBit protocol because it solves gas fees problem. Do you think it's a good investment? Probably. Anything that solves good gas fees right now. Another good investment, guys, in my opinion, is Butter token. Let's see where we're at now. Butter token, I announced Butter token on, God, it was on the 6th or 7th. I made a video on it. I think I made a video like right here and then it went up and then down. Yeah, I made it like right here and then it went up and down, and I kind of thought to myself, I checked the price and I was like, oh man, it just dipped, like, and I just made that video about it. God damn it, you know. And it went up and now it's like double. So Butter's looking good. If you had bought into Butter when I told you to buy in Butter, come on guys, I'm making a video for a reason, you would have doubled your price. Although Whiteheart would have been better. Episodes 1 through 3 were definitely not great. Well, 3 was cool because of the Yoda battle. Seeing Yoda battle was pretty intense. And 1 was pretty good. 1 was okay. I like, you know, the 1 was okay. 2 was real bad. Real bad. Something went wrong with 2. I just joined the channel too, throwing monies through the window. Oh my God, Gene is now a level 1 vault member. You're going to get that 400-foot underground vault pass. You're going to get that hearty handshake from Jorge, the vault guard. You're going to get your fake UGG boots. You're going to get your fake Gucci bag. You're going to get your keys to the Dune buggy, your Gillette Mach 3 razor, your Barbasol beard buster. You're going to get your Toshiba handy book. You're going to be able to sit on the infinite couch with the 8K UHD TVs with every exchange on them that you can trade on your Toshiba handybook. Whew. All that for $299. You wonder, how can I do it? How can I do it? How can I afford all of that for $299? Don't ask questions, right? You don't want the answers. You don't know what places on earth I have to go to and the terrible things I have to do to get all those products for $299. Oh, you churning some butter? I am not churning. I am not churning the milk to butter. Thank you for the membership. Thank you for the super chat, though, Gene. I appreciate that. But yeah, butter's looking good. I do like the idea of unlock, though. I really do. I think it's kind of interesting. But yeah, TrueBit. I've heard of TrueBit. It's probably not a bad investment. Can VeChain reach $1 by July? I'm gonna go with no on that one. But that's the kind of thing I love to be wrong about. I really doubt that. I really doubt that. VeChain circulating supply is like 64 billion. So it's gonna be pretty tough to get it to $1 because $1 would put it in like 4th place. However, by July, the rest of the market cap might be up higher. So you got to understand that sometimes when you go, oh, if it was $1, it'd be 64 billion, it'd be in the 3rd place. You know what I mean? It'd be in 4th place or whatever. But by the time it was $1, everything else would kind of be up, or at least the main top coins would be up, and their market caps would be higher. So it wouldn't move up as nearly as much as you'd think. But I doubt it. That's a lot of money, and they already have a lot of partnerships, and they're still at 21 to 30 cents. I think the high was like 29 or 30 cents or something. And So yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. It's got a ways to go. I think VeChain $1. That might even take at least, that might even take a year, maybe 2 years if the bull market continues like this. Um, I don't know. There could be some huge announcement, and like VeChain just explodes because it's such a huge announcement, but I really doubt it. I mean, they continue with great partnerships. Like VeChain probably has the most partnerships in crypto. Like really, like they have a ton of for their supply chain management. But yeah, it's just not enough at the moment. There just isn't enough hype around it. I think VeChain would be higher price. I think VeChain would probably be like 30 cents if it wasn't for the Doge pump, and the internet computer pump, and the Shiba pump. Because that's a lot of market cap. I mean, that's $12 billion. You know, that's $45 billion. That's $65 billion that could all like go into other coins. And if that was mixed up into other coins, VeChain would probably be like 30 cents. But it's because good projects like VeChain are being overshadowed by various like Ponzi like Dogecoin and Shiba. It's kind of getting shadowed right now. Once I get 1000x of my Shiba, I will join the level 2. You don't have to join the level 2. The level 2 is kind of a joke, and the incentive of level 2 is that if you get level 2 membership on my channel, I have to consider you Satoshi Nakamoto at least once, because nobody else could afford that, because it's $49.99 a month. Like, you're not supposed to buy it. It was a joke. Like, I just made it as a joke. One person did. But I appreciate you. But yeah, Shiba's interesting. I mean, it's sort of an interesting meme at the moment, and like meme pumping is kind of the big thing right now. That it just is. Um, but it is lowering as we speak. Like it's just continuing to go down. But I mean, it could turn around at any time. It looks like the bullishness is kind of getting a little bit closer here, and we are getting closer, like to the Ichimoku cloud. So if we can go above the Ichimoku cloud, we can get this to 50 RSI, like above 50 RSI anywhere, like just averaging above 50 RSI, and we can get our old vortex, blue above red. Shiba will be in pretty good shape. It's kind of looking that way. Like we're really close to 50, really close here. Getting close to the top of the cloud. So we'll see. What is internet computer? I saw your video and I laughed when you said it came from nowhere. Yeah, basically, yeah. I mean, it came out May 10th, 2021, at least in terms of CoinMarketCap. The internet computer is the world's first blockchain that runs at web speed with unbounded capacity. It also represents the third major blockchain innovation alongside Bitcoin and Ethereum, a blockchain computer that scales smart contract computation data and runs them at web speed, processes and stores data efficiently, and provides powerful software frameworks to developers. Making this possible, the internet computer enables the complete reimagination of software, providing a revolutionary new way to build tokenized internet services, pan-industry platforms, decentralized financial systems, and even traditional enterprise systems and websites. So it seems like it does a lot, but it just seems like it came out really fast. I guess I haven't done enough research. I should do some research on it, make a video on it or something, and get a much better understanding of it. It seems like it seems like it's legit. Like, it has some legit developers and it has a legit purpose and an idea behind it, but it just poofed into existence. Like, MrSotko can refinance 5x in 2 months. The fuck is refinance? God, there's a insert prefix finance for everything. Is this it? Refinance? Reef is a DeFi protocol built on Polkadot that aims to deliver cross-chain trading, yield engine, and smart liquidity. Mm. 12.67 billion reef, so 5x to put it at 250. Possibly. I mean, I don't see that being impossible. 12.6 billion at 250. That's not too bad. What is its current? 125. So 5 times would put it at it's not even a billion. So it'd be like 3 billion. Yeah, that's possible. It depends on how much hype it gets. There's a lot of volume right now. Like, look at all that volume. That's crazy. It's like the most volume it's ever had. It's huge right down here. I don't know. That depends on its hype. Like, if enough people talk about it. That's the thing with a lot of coins. Some coins are really, really good projects, but people aren't talking about it, right? Like VeChain is a great product. People could be pumping that. Like, it could be in Satoshi Street Bets, and everyone could be like, VeChain, pump VeChain, pump VeChain. But like, everybody's trying to pump like meme coins and things like that for like million% gains and stuff like that. Any good YouTube crypto news channels? So many to pretend to predict the price, but it's simply smoke and mirrors. I'm fairly new to crypto, and I found some channels that provide analytics. Oh, okay, guys. All right, go here and show me, if you would. Click the link. Go, go, go. Like, we're guys, we're in the plane. We're above the drop zone. There's bombs exploding all around us, flak exploding all around us. You guys are all tethered. Your parachutes are all tethered to the line, and I'm the sergeant, and I'm like, go, 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 go. I got to put this on Twitch too. Go, move your fucking ass, and I'm just kicking you out the plane. And it's just, I mean, you can see bright flashes all over the place, a little bit of clouds, you can't see the ground, just bright flashes, boom, 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 and I'm kicking your asses out. Go to this Reddit right now and tell this person MrSotko, and then upvote this. Upvote MrSotko in the comments. Send them to MrSotko's YouTube channel, because I'm the crypto news. I am the crypto news. I am the liquor. Okay? I'm the liquor. I'm the crypto news. I'm everything in between. Comment. And upvote. Make it go to the top. MrSotko. Thanks, guys. Anyway, you know what I mean? Like, perfect segue. We'll just segue on out of that. 3,071. So yeah, we've been trading sideways this whole live stream. As it's gone nowhere. We're going nowhere right now. Probably as soon as as soon as I end the live stream, it'll just be like and go up. I can't Reddit. I'm too pleb. No. You get the link again, Meep. You get the link again. If you don't go to Reddit, it gets the link again. Crazy or something. I've been telling everybody 20,000 Ethereum. I've been telling everybody Meep Investments, Germany's greatest cryptocurrency investor, also has a service for anybody who wants cryptocurrency investment. Get a hold of Meep. Least you can do is jump out of that airplane for me and fight for your right to party. Done your part, thanks. I don't expect anybody to actually do it. I was just kind of messing with anybody. It was like the perfect opportunity to segue into me pushing people out of an airplane safely. Come on, you guys got a parachute. Like, it's safe, right? MrSotko, realest dude. Yes. Never was. Trademark. Ain't no joke. Yeah, Meep Investments ain't no joke. But I'm just saying, when owner of 1 million Sako coin, I'm still hodling today. Who's got the diamond hands? I've got the diamond hands, right? I've hodled Sako coin for 1,011 days. All me, never moved, not a single token, not a single decimal of the token. That's hodling, guys. Oh, but Shiba, yeah. Let's see. I don't like this move. See this move right here going down? I don't like that. I don't like that either. So come on, Shiba. Let's all jump out of an airplane for fun and find out who has the wrecked parachute. Well, somebody's probably going to have the wrecked parachute. It's a small price to pay to show MrSotko. Can I get Shiba in the U.S. without a VPN? I've been meaning to take a look into it, but I haven't had the time. Yes, on KuCoin. MrSotko, how long do you think the meme coin season will last? It's usually a few months. It's usually a few months. I'm not kidding. It's usually 4 or 5, like 3 to 5 months is when a phase exits. We're in the meme coin pumping phase, right? We're in the meme coin pumping phase because of the whole, GameStop thing, and it's lasted quite a while. Okay, so maybe it'll last longer. I don't know. Crypto.com, KuCoin. Yeah, KuCoin is my favorite exchange to trade on. KuCoin is my preferred exchange. Although Coinbase Pro is best for cashing out money, for putting money onto and cashing out money. So you can put money onto Coinbase Pro, buy Bitcoin or Litecoin or something like that, something that transfers really easily, XLM or something. Transfer it to KuCoin, trade on KuCoin, and then when you're ready to cash out, send it back to Coinbase Pro and sell it. I got deleted my comment because I don't have karma. So sad. What? I better step in on that. I pushed a lot of people out of the airplane, and we only got one comment on here. Oh, my viewers are so fickle. I respect it. But you're fickle. MrSotko, how long do you think the coin? Yeah, because we had the NFT season. That was a few months. And don't get me wrong, like it's not like NFTs just disappear, right? They're always going to be here. We're going to find better uses for NFTs, but I'm talking about like the JPEG, $36,000 JPEG NFTs that people were just selling left and right. That's done. That phase is done. Before that, we had I would say it was kind of like the Uniswap phase. It was like the big Uniswap phase, of like all these random tokens coming on. You could just buy it and they would just go up in price. Before that, we had yield farming. You guys remember yield farming when you could put like BAT on Compound and get 32% interest for like 4 days, and then it would just go away, and then you would send it to a different website for different yield. It was yield farming. And before that was something, and before that was something. So what we do is we end up going in these new technological phases. And because Robinhood came out and everybody could buy Doge, people copy that, right? Like just like a good movie comes out and then a B movie comes out, you know what I mean? That's kind of similar, but it's like shittier. That's basically what's happening. Like Dogecoin, it's not like it came out because Dogecoin came out in 2013, but like Elon Musk and the whole GameStop thing. Cryptocurrency kind of wanted to have their own GameStop. They wanted their own Wall Street Bets, and that's what this is. That's what Satoshi Street Bets is. And well, quite frankly, they wanted to copy it, and so they chose a meme coin. What's the best meme coin? Well, Dogecoin. It's got a really low market cap, and of course, somebody's gonna post post about Dogecoin because it's such a low market cap that it's going to be easy. Yeah. So they pumped it, you know what I mean? And then with that said, how hard would it be to make an ERC20 token that's called Shiba Inu or another Doge token and pump that one too? And that's what's happening. I mean, it just goes in these phases. It goes in phases until everybody runs out of money and they don't like it anymore, or too many, right? So like if there's too many Shiba Inu tokens, nobody has any consensus on what to pump, because there's a consensus to pump Shiba right now. But eventually, these desperate people are going to make different ERC20 tokens for you to pump, like dog coin and puppy coin and, uh, Rottweiler coin, like Dachshund coin. It doesn't matter. It's just, they're Weimaraner coin. Like, people are just going to keep making dog coins. And the problem is that there's not enough money to go around to pump every one of them, and it really dilutes everybody's money. And then the fad seems like it's over because none of them are pumping because it's too diluted, because there's too many ideas going around. And then when the new idea comes, that's when people pile on to that new idea. It's just constant. It's constant evolution of, like, a new tech will come out, like NFTs, even though it's not new. Like, NFTs weren't new. Like, NFTs have been around. Like, in 2017, what was driving the Ethereum cloggage and fees and price was CryptoKitties. CryptoKitties are totally NFTs. They just came out in 2017. Just nobody called them non-fungible tokens then. Somebody later came up with the idea of NFT, non-fungible token. Like, it later came out. And then it's like, oh, well, non-fungible token, this is amazing. But they've already been out. It's something that people could have created a long time ago. It's just like the tech comes out, and then people abuse the tech, and then we go into a different cycle of something. It's just like, for real, in the crypto world, if you want to make money, hop onto the latest fad, right? Even if you think it's stupid, because I thought NFTs were stupid as hell. They're stupid as hell. I appreciate the pronunciation of Weimaraner. Like, I think it's stupid. You know what I mean? Like, $36,000 JPEGs? Are you kidding me? But the problem is that you're making money. People are making money, right? Like, you just buy the underlying DeFi or the underlying NFT token that produces that platform, or that runs that platform, and you make money, right? You might think it's stupid, but you can't let that stop you from hopping onto that new fad. Did I say Weimaraner? I'm pretty sure I'm saying Weimaraner correctly. MrSotko, where can I find other meme projects that could pump? Communities. If you want a lot of memes or a lot of pump, head to Satoshi Street Bets. Right here. Let me give you another one. Bookmark them. Alt Street Bets and Satoshi Street Bets. That's where a lot of the new memes come out. Otherwise, Reddits, Discords, Telegrams. It's hard to trust and hard to know which one's going to pump, though. You know what I mean? But seriously, beyond the Doge pump started on Satoshi Street Bets and Alt Street Bets. Satoshi Street Bets at one time during the Doge pump, the original one, when it went from 1 cent to 8 cents, it was nothing but literally hundreds of posts in a row, nonstop, of buy Doge, hold Doge, diamond hand Doge, $1 Doge, 10-cent Doge, you know what I mean? Like, everybody was talking about it. Everybody. And that Satoshi Street Bets subreddit, every single post was Doge. Doge memes, pumping Doge, diamond hands, this, that, and the other thing, all of it. Every single one of them. Now it's a little bit mixed up. Now it's a little bit, the consensus is a little off now. But doing God's work. But yeah, that's where a lot of the pumps you'll notice. I lost 4,500 to Doge. Hey, like I said, man, I'm not saying you're gonna win on them all, but if somebody asks where can you find other meme projects that can pump, go to those Reddits and read through them. And once you start seeing a lot of consensus on a coin, like I said, for a while back, like, it was nothing but consensus of Dogecoin. Right? It was just nonstop pump Doge, pump Doge, pump Doge. Now it's a little bit broken up, but that's the best bet I can give you. Can I get Shiba in the US? Sorry. Oh yeah, I already answered that. Yeah, KuCoin. What's your guess for a week from now? Currently holding around 500 million coin. 500 million? Um, I think it could rebound. I don't think it's like over. Um, I think what we really would like to see, I'd like to see with Shiba, is a Robinhood listing. If that happened, holy shit! Like this coin would moon. It would 5x for sure from here, from this point. Yeah, it'd be big. The amount of money that would pour into this thing would be unbelievable. What's your guess for a week from now? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you what price this is going to be. I really couldn't, man. I wish I could. Then I would just put my limit sell order for that. But we just have to hope for the best. It's kind of trading sideways right now, but we could all wake up and this could be higher. See, one of my reasonings for this kind of sputtering out a little bit is that the whole market did. Like if you take a look here, like just take a look over here, where my cursor is. This is just coin market cap, and you can see here that Bitcoin dumped, a couple days ago. So did Ethereum a little bit, but Binance Coin did hard. Doge did a little bit before it, but you can see everything kind of had a dump, right? Like a day or day and a half ago, maybe just like 24 hours ago. You see this? Like everything dumped. Like look, it's just almost every single thing is the same except Shiba there a little bit, Theta, Tron, like almost everything had a dump all at once. And now it's all kind of coming back up. Like look at the end now. Everything's all kind of slowly coming back up. So we just had a little dip. And I think that just affected Shiba just the same. Maybe less so. You can see kind of the dip wasn't as much pronounced. And it's still not really reacting like the others, but we'll have to see. I don't think the meme is over just yet. We'll see though. But Sako, Wall Street Bets community have come up with their own coin. Do you think it will pump? Probably. Is it out or are they working on it? Is it real or are you just talking about the fake one that was on CoinMarketCap for a while? Because that one was legitimately fake. Sako token didn't dump. Nope, not at all. Forget about it. Where is the news that they're actually making their own coin? And like, who is they? Because like this whole community is definitely not is not a consensus. You know what I mean? Like it's just a community that likes to like pump stuff. Because if you're referring to the coin that was here for a little while on CoinMarketCap, that was just a joke. Yeah, Sako coin never dumps because I'm the umpteen owner of it. I own them all. Mason Cole, thanks for following on Twitch. I appreciate you. Crapto.com. Rectt-shirt.com. So I'm in a 0.0003. I don't know if I should sell or not. So I got blessed. I got around 70 Litecoin in at $200. Well, if you bought that cheap, Mason, I think you're good for a little while, man. You know what you can do too is just set yourself a goal, like a mental goal, and you keep raising it. So like if you're in that low, you're really good. Like you should be like really stress free right now in terms of the price. So you could set yourself a goal. You could say, well, if it goes down to 2,000 here, and I'm just using the last 4 digits, but if it goes down to 2,000, I'll sell, right? And then you could also say that, okay, like if it goes to 4,000, that's my new post. That's my new goal, right? So it goes to 4,000. You might say to yourself, okay, well, if it goes back to 3,000, I'll sell. And if it goes to 4,500, you could say, okay, well, if it goes to 3,500, I'll sell. Just keep moving up your goal, right? Moving up your sell goal that you'll bail at. You know, if it goes down to 2,000, you know, you could say to yourself, okay, I'll sell here. Like if it goes all the way down here to 2,000, I'll sell. But if it goes to 4,000 and it's at 4,000 for a while, then you could just say, okay, I'll sell at 3,000 now. I'll move my goal up just in case it goes down. And you could set it whatever you want, you know what I mean? Like whatever you decide. But, you know, and if it's at 5,000, you could say, well, I'll sell at 4,000 and so on and so on. And that way you're always bringing up your minimum sell price that you'll sell and bail at. And then you're still good with profits, you know what I mean? Where do you get SHIB as a U.S. customer? KuCoin. I think you can get it on crypto.com too, but I prefer KuCoin. KuCoin's my favorite exchange to trade on. I actually got an offer one time for a partnership with KuCoin. I never really responded to them though. I don't know why, but yeah. But yeah, I very much enjoy KuCoin. What's sec here? Let's see yonder. One moment, ladies and gentlemen. This should serve you well. I don't know if KuCoin has an app, but that's my shill link if you guys want it. I don't care. But KuCoin, KuCoin's great. It's a non-KYC exchange. You can KYC if you want. It's probably better for your security, but I like it because it's not KYC. And if you don't sign up to KYC, you can still have an authenticator. So I have an authenticator for my KuCoin. So either way, you know, it's email locked and authenticator, and you have codes for your trading and whatnot. So it's fairly secure. They did get hacked a while back, like last year, but they reimbursed, like no users lost any money. They didn't lose any money. Like nobody lost any money. But the good thing about KuCoin is that it's non-KYC, and you can withdraw up to 2 Bitcoin a day. So that's a lot of money. You know what I mean? That's a lot of money. That's currently what, like $120,000 basically, like close to $120,000 a day, right? And if you're trading way more than that, I think you could have patience to wait, you know, a day or two to withdraw all your shit, to not be taxed, because it's kind of tax avoidance. Like if you go and trade on KuCoin without KYC, who knows? You know what I mean? And then you just put it on somewhere else and cash out. I mean, either way, I guess you got to pay something in the end. But I like trading on KuCoin. It has like a medium liquidity, like a medium low liquidity. So just careful with your market sells and market buy orders, because sometimes there's a little bit of missing liquidity, and you'll end up eating some slippage. So just be careful and look at the order book when you're trading on KuCoin, because once in a while there isn't enough liquidity for your order. But there's always liquidity for your order, but you might end up having like light or severe slippage. So you just have to watch the order book. That's all. Was wondering if I could see your portfolio. No. Thank you, though. Oh, man, that's funny. Mostly in VeChain ADA. I got some Stellar, Litecoin, Bitcoin, Ethereum, ADA, a little bit. VeChain, maybe a little bit of Shiba. Maybe just a little bit. But no, sorry. I don't encourage anybody to show their portfolio in videos or live streams or anything like that. I think that's a terrible idea. I mean, I can talk about like what I own, I can talk about what I like and stuff like that, but like, yeah, I don't show like a wallet because like the people that have it's a big mistake. That's no offense to anybody who's asking at all. Like with the least offense possible. It's just the people that have like who's that Anthony Bellina, what was his name? Bellina, Tony Bellina. What was that guy's name? And he ended up getting totally wrecked. Lot of people. What do I like? I pretty much said it all. I like the Shiba right now. I find it fun. It's a bit of a Ponzi, to be totally fair, but it's fun. I do like Unlock Protocol. I don't own any though. Butter token. I'm into Butter token. Butter's good stuff. Oh, it's up even more. Look at that, boys. Ooh, it just keeps on going. The fun never stops with Butter token. Bitcoin, Ethereum, pretty much everything you named, except for XRP, ADA, Stellar, not EOS, Litecoin, VeChain. Solana is looking hot here soon when Solana starter comes out for sure. I kind of like Filecoin. I like the idea of it, but I'm not sure if I'll ever have a personal use case for that. Oh man, I have Binance Peg XRP. What's the difference? It's the same, right? Binance Peg XRP. I don't know. I don't know the reference. It's just on XRP on Binance. I think it's the same thing. I don't think that's Binance pegged XRP. I'm not sure. You have it on Trust Wallet? Weird. I don't know. First time for me. Oh, Chainlink. Chainlink is amazing. I love me some Chainlink. Saucy Chainlink. It ain't a joke. Chainlink. The creator of Chainlink is technically a Satoshi candidate. I don't really believe that, but technically some people believe that he's a Satoshi candidate. But they're decentralized oracles for various company software. Polkadot, I'm not a big fan of. I think Polkadot is just sort of like Ethereum 2.0, but like the dollar store version of it. It's basically like going to the dollar store and seeing Ethereum versus it's basically like Kraft macaroni and cheese versus the dollar store version of macaroni and cheese, and it's like 10 cents less. So you might as well just pay that extra dime and get the Kraft, the blues, get the cheesiest, because you're gonna be eating some cardboard if you're eating the Dollar General version just to save a dime. So I figure you might as well just buy Ethereum. Oh look, Ethereum all-time high. Do I have a kazoo? No, I don't have a kazoo. That's a good kazoo. That's good enough. Why are network fees so high right now? They're really high right now. Really high right now. Actually so high as Explorer. Block Explorer. Who got my Block Explorer? Who got my Block Explorer? Blocks. Show me more blocks. No, show me all the blocks. Thank you. Oops. Oh man. No, that's that was Ethereum Classics Explorer. Oh man, I was wondering why it looked so weird. I was like, what am I doing wrong here? Look how much Ethereum. Oh my god. 6.69 Ethereum per block for a block. So that means 2 Ethereum is just the base reward. This 4.69 Ethereum is fees. Fees themselves. Just fees. So the miners are getting this. So this is why the miners were revolting from the EIP 1559, because miners are getting 6.69 Ethereum per block because of all the fees. So that's a lot of money, right? That's why they're making so much money. So if you were to implement EIP 1559, 4.69 Ethereum would have been burned during this block. Gone forever. More Ethereum burned than produced. Twice the Ethereum, over twice, 2.5 times almost 2.5 times the Ethereum burned than produced with the block reward. So their profits would go down by like 3 times less profit. I mean, look how much would be burned. So basically take this reward right here and minus it by 2, and that's how much would be burned. So 4.3, 4.64, 4.69, 4.81. Oh, wow. 7 Ether. This is the biggest block I've ever seen. 7.2 Ether. So 5.24 Ether would be burned. 5 Ethereum. Ethereum is $4,000 each. Let's just call it 4,000 for ease. So basically so $20,000 would be burned, gone. $20,000 worth of Ethereum, toast, in that one block period. And Ethereum produces blocks very fast. Look, every 15 seconds. About every 15 seconds. This one's 30 seconds ago. That one only took 11 seconds. This the difference here. Near about 16 seconds or so. Look how many. Every 15 seconds, at least 4 Ethereum lately, 425 Ethereum would be burned every 15 seconds. Can you believe how much money that is? Can you even imagine? Can you imagine the staggering amount of money that is? 4 Ethereum every 15 seconds. So it's like $16,000 to $20,000 every 15 seconds would be burned. Approximately 15 seconds. Look at it all. All this would be burned. Just minus this number by 2. 7.4. Look at that one. It's the biggest one I've ever seen. Oop, not the last one. We don't want the first block. Impressive. 7.5 Ethereum block. It would be 5.5 Ethereum burned. 5.5 Ethereum. So 4,000. So $20,000. I don't know, $22,000, $24,000, $26,000. I don't understand why network fees go up and down, because people pay a higher price to get to get in front. So if you fill up a block with transactions, the miners get to choose which transactions they want to stick in the block. So you basically have you have the block, and the miners put together the block. They choose which transactions they want, right, based on the highest price that somebody's paying. It's demand. Yeah, exactly. So basically there's a prefetch, and it's like, oh, look at all these transactions that want in on this next block. So the miner that's successful goes, I want that one, I want that one, I want that one, I want that one, I want that one. I want all the ones that pay the biggest fee. And if you pay a bigger fee than me, your block gets in, your transaction gets in the block before me, and it goes boom, cha-ching, and the miner gets the reward, or the pool. Usually the pool gets the reward, right? And they choose, push, choose. So with Ethereum and MetaMask, if you've ever used MetaMask, you notice that it's low fee, medium fee, high fee, and you can do a custom fee. So you can choose to do a custom fee. You could pay 500 guai for a transaction. Right now, the medium gas price is $314. That's $28 for a transaction. So the high price could be $400. That would be maybe like $35. Could be upwards of $40. But you could pay $500 or $600 guai if you wanted to, and you could pay $50 or $60 for a transaction, and I'll guarantee my transaction is going to get in faster than yours. And that really matters with Ethereum. That really matters. Like if I want to make an order on a DeFi platform and I want to make that faster than you, I want that token at its low price, and I want it right now. So when I use my MetaMask to connect to like Uniswap, I purposely, like let's say I'm a millionaire and I'm buying a ton of a token and I'm just using DeFi and I'm just totally exploiting the system with my millions of dollars. I could pay 700 guai and pay $80 in fees, or $100 in fees, and guarantee that I get my transaction in before you. So I get the best liquidity. I get the token before you do. I get the ICO before you do. I get the I get the new token. I get the new platform. I get to use the contract before you, right? So if you pay more, you're gonna the miners are gonna get in front of you. So if you don't understand why the fees go up and down, it's just straight up demand. I'm 19. I just quit my 80K a year job to trade full time for no reason, and I've made 37K so far on these dumb ass pumps. Have you heard anything on Elon Musk's interest in Shiba? I have not. Have you? What is your thoughts on StormX? I don't know what that is. I've never checked it out. I'll have to look it up. I was wondering if I could see your private keys. Oh, anytime, Watson. Just become a member of the channel first. $2.99. I'm going to call it a day and hit the sack, Elsa. I'm going to get wrecked on Shib. Kidding. Diamond Hands. You got a new subscriber. Good night, dude. Good night to you. We're probably all going to get wrecked on Shiba, to be totally fair. Probably, because it's crypto. You play a lot of games. What's the best gaming token mana? I do not play blockchain games. The only blockchain game I've ever played so far was Upland, where you buy property from various U.S. cities. And that's because Meep Vestments told me to. And I do what Meep Vestments trust me, like you do what Meep Vestments tells you to do. Like, has there anybody that's ever denied Meep Vestments? Like, are you kidding me? Like, that'd be crazy. So, ain't no joke, Hydro. Yeah, no, ain't a joke. So, if Meep Vestments tells you to play Upland, you play Upland. What do you think of Zilliqa? I was trading Zilliqa actually for a while, but I don't remember exactly why or what for or what its use case was. Poor dude, man. Wreck for life. I heard there was this dude that did not listen. Yeah, that didn't listen to Meep Vestment. What's Meat Vestment? No, it's Meep. Meep. M-E-E-P. Meep. Like the sound that Beaker from the
Tee-hee-hee.
Thank you for the $5 on Twitch there, Mason. I appreciate you. I'd get that 80K dub back, and I would trade while working my 80K a year job. What do you think of ICP? Set the world on fire. Like Insane Clown Posse? No, so Meep Vestments. Meep is Germany's greatest cryptocurrency investment person. Meep Vestments is his company. He invests for many, many people. I invest through Meep Vestments. Meep ain't a joke. Meep Vestments ain't no joke, basically. Meep is on Twitch. For proof of Meep, check out Twitch. Proof of Meep. That should be a new algorithm. MrSotko, where can I find portfolios of influential people in crypto space? That's a good question. There are some trading websites where you can copy trade people. And that's basically like if somebody makes a trade, like you can copy their account. And so if they make a trade, you make the same trade just automatically. And if they sell, you sell. If they buy, you buy. And it's like automatic. Also, do you trade stocks or not really? No, not really. I used to have a lot of mutual stock though. Does he have a YouTube? Does Meep have a YouTube? I keep telling Meep he needs a lot more social media. But for now, he's on Twitch. You can't even afford, Meep says, you can't even afford a sippy cup for your chicken soup anymore if you don't listen to Meep Vestment. That's true. That is true. I don't know, because you could say my name right. Everyone says Mason. I don't know, it kind of looks like Mason Cole to me. But anyway, only if I want to talk to my dad, so no, you'd be too nervous about eating solid food if you miss Meep Vestment. That's true. I have 46.4 shares in Tesla, and that dip lost me way too much money. Yeah. Yeah, trading stocks in crypto is pretty similar, though, in terms of, like, the exchanges, in terms of all the orders and whatnot. It's very, very similar. ETH new all-time high. No, I called that a little while ago. Let's see what we're at now. 42.36. Whew. Woo. Great balls of fire. 42.53 was the high or something like that. So that, guys, that what did I tell you? I made a video called $5,000 Ethereum. We're getting to $5,000 Ethereum. I told you. When people ask me, what do I think about Ethereum? Do I think Ethereum is undervalued? I say yes. Yes, Ethereum is undervalued. If you can make a Binance coin, $1 billion blockchain on the Ethereum blockchain as a token for $1 billion token on the Ethereum blockchain for about $50 in Ethereum, that's what I call undervalued. Everything runs on Ethereum. Every contract, every token, every DeFi, every game, everything runs on Ethereum. What does not run on Ethereum? Shiba token runs on Ethereum. Everything runs on Ethereum. All the contracts, all the tokens, all the games, all the DeFi, all the NFTs. What doesn't run on Ethereum is a better question. Everything runs on Ethereum. Ethereum is the cryptocurrency market, right? Take a look at the cryptocurrency market and just scroll through. Now, a lot of these are their own blockchain, but any token you see, all the tokens you see, 90% of them are on Ethereum. All of this is running on Ethereum. Everything's running on Ethereum. Ethereum is so underrated. It should be closer to Bitcoin. Period. If you can make Binance Coin, when it first came out, was an Ethereum token. It's now its own blockchain. It's now like the BSC, like Binance Smart Chain, Binance Chain. But it was originally an ERC20 token, and right now it has $103 billion market cap. But it used to have, even when it was an Ethereum token, billions of dollars as a market cap. So that means that basically Binance hired a few programmers, or had programmers already on the spot, and was like, hey, make us an exchange token, and we want these mechanics on it, and do it. And when you make the contract, when you sign the contract and fulfill it, like solidify the contract on Ethereum, it costed you a little bit of Ethereum. It costed me 0.11 Ethereum back in the day, which was about Ethereum was about $500 at the time, I think, or maybe $400. So it was about $50 or $60 or something like that in Ethereum that cost me to make Sako coin. It's 0.11 Ethereum, something like that. So it basically cost Binance probably about $50 in Ethereum or less to make $1 billion token. So that's so undervalued. Do you know how little it costed Shiba Inu to make Shiba Inu on the Ethereum? In terms of Ethereum, it probably cost them $100, maybe $200 tops in Ethereum, and it now has $11 billion in value in market cap. Yeah, Ethereum is undervalued. Every contract, every NFT, every exchange, DeFi, everything, it all runs on Ethereum. There is nothing that doesn't, basically. Look, like DeFi, like almost all this is Ethereum. All these pools, all these swaps, etc. Except for PancakeSwap, I guess that's BSC. NFTs. It's almost certainly all like CryptoKitties. It's almost certainly all Ethereum. It just never ends. So like, yeah, Ethereum should be $5,000. Ethereum should be $10,000 at least. 20,000 is actually, I think, a reasonable amount. It should cost companies and people that want to make totally expensive contracts and make a lot of money using Ethereum. It should cost you a lot of money to get in. It shouldn't be so cheap to get in to make billions of dollars. That's an exploit, and that's not honest labor. It should be what should be honest labor is having to pay at least $2,000 to solidify an Ethereum contract, so that one, you have to make sure that you do it right, like a real programmer. You have to make sure that you do it right, or it's just totally ruined, and just go get out your wallet and get $2,000 more dollars in Ethereum. It should cost you thousands of dollars to make an Ethereum contract. What do you think? What value do you think Shiba can still reach this month. I'm not sure about this month. I'm not sure a particular time frame. What I'm really excited about is Bone, the Dogecoin killer, Shiba Inu Bone. The details on how to acquire the token, tokenomics, and incentives will be announced with the reveal of Shiba Swap. So we already have Shiba, we already have Leash, and those two are doing pretty well. It's kind of dumping now, unfortunately. But Bone. This is what I'm really interested in. I'm really interested in this. I'm really interested to see Meat Investment's $428,000 investment into Bone. Have you noticed crypto dips 20 to 30% in the 22nd of each, on the 22nd of each month? Yeah, it's because the last Friday of every month is futures expiration. If Bitcoin is the mother of cryptos, I think ETH is the father, in my opinion. Shiba Pup. Whew. That ain't a joke, boys. Look up Shiba Pup. I'll have to check it out. Let's see. 65 likes. Hey, let's pump that up, guys. We got 65 likes. Let's see. What percentage do we want this time? Let's just go with a modest 10% increase. Let's go with a modest 10% increase. I want 71. Let's round it to 72. I want 72 likes. Hit the like button. Go, 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 go. 72 likes. 72 likes. Let's see 10% gains, guys. But moving on, Sav to Brazil. Oh, Litecoin is special. I mined the piss out of it during the bear market, and like 17K into 200. I bought it. 200. Ooh, Litecoin is special. What about Litecoin? What's your thoughts? I've always liked Litecoin. I feel like it's always been one of my favorite coins, but I feel like it's really fallen out of favor with a lot of people. I feel like there's less and less of a use case for it. It used to be like back in 2017, this used to be the shit because Bitcoin cost way too much to move at the time. So what you would do is you would mine a coin and you would just auto exchange it for Litecoin because that was far cheaper to do. But now there's a lot more options for cheaper things, like even Bitcoin Cash, XRP, Stellar. Like there's a lot of things. Like if you were looking to trade on KuCoin, but there was a coin that was something goofy, right? So you would put money onto Coinbase so you can get a coin, right? And then you swap that money for something like Stellar, so it has a really, really low cost. And then you send it over to KuCoin, or and then you sell it for Tether, and then you use that Tether, to buy the coin that you want, like on KuCoin, so you can trade it. And Litecoin is just not my answer anymore. If it was 2017, Litecoin would be my answer to do that, but it's not anymore. The only thing that I can see Litecoin getting is Mimblewimble. They're trying to get that Mimblewimble upgrade into Litecoin. It's not ready yet. And I think that's kind of a good idea, so that you could use a privacy option on Litecoin, and I feel like that's pretty interesting. But Litecoin is just it's starting to fall out of favor. There's really, back in the day, its use case was it's so inexpensive to send, you might as well use it. Considering that Coinbase only had a handful of different coins, Litecoin was the best option. But now that it has more, it's fallen out of use for me. MrSotko, is Rary a good investment? It's backed by Coinbase? I'm not sure. I don't... I'll look up Rary. Why not? Do you think ADA can overtake ETH? No. I just don't. Sorry. I know. I shot that one down really fast, but I just don't. I think it can compete. But it's got a long way to go before it can even run smart contracts or do tokens. So it's got a long way to go. Seriously, share. MrSotko rules. All right, thank you. Yeah, and hit the like button. We wanted to get that 10%. Let's see if we're at 72. 70. Oh man, we're a little short, guys. Don't you know what I mean? Don't disappoint the gains. When I say 10%, I want 10%. I'm just kidding. Thank you for the likes, guys. I think Rary is for an NFT token. Yeah, that's that's Rarible, right? That's Rarible. The Rary governance token is a native token built by Rary Capital. Rary Capital is a non-custodial DeFi robo-advisor that automatically earns users yield. Huh. Strange. Okay. Rary governance token. So is it like a DAO? non-custodial DeFi robo event. So no, not quite. Okay. No, yeah, I think you're talking about Rarible for NFTs. Litecoin is up 10%. Like I have over 10K profit still in Litecoin. Yeah, I'm not saying that Litecoin's bad. I'm not saying that at all. It's just like it used to be my favorite coin. Like, I mean, I've bought like I've had people come over to my house before and like scan my phone to their phone and like transfer them Litecoin for graphics cards and stuff like that. And I would give them Litecoin. I'm like, will you accept Litecoin? And they're like, yeah. Like I have Coinbase. Can I use that? And I'm like, yeah, absolutely. And for the first time, they actually received cryptocurrency for a real product, right? And I used Litecoin for that. That was the first coin I ever used to purchase real products and like give somebody money. So yeah, Litecoin will always have a place with me, but it is falling out of use case a little bit. I mean, considering that there's just cheaper coins now, and I watched you go a joyride live stream screaming on your bike in the middle of the night. Yeah, I think I was in Mesa doing that one time. Yeah, and I ended in the Fry's parking lot. Yeah, I was in Arizona at that time. I still have a motorcycle. I have a different one now, and I have a better phone setup to record. But I still need a good GoPro. I want the GoPro like 3D one too. I needed like a 3D GoPro. I want a GoPro on my helmet. But I'm too frugal. I don't spend much money. Whenever I do see money I can spend, I'm just like, man, I could buy crypto with it, or I need to save money. I'm a bit frugal. I actually don't spend a lot of money. When I do, it's usually on something extremely expensive though, which is kind of ironic, but I don't spend frequently. Like I go out and I buy Too Wicked, in the middle of a pandemic. Have you seen the Bitcoin and Friends channel? Yeah, is that the one? Is that the cartoon one where like Bitcoin wakes up and he doesn't know its identity and like Vitalik Buterin is in it and stuff? Is that what you're talking about? Or and then there's also the Happy Bitcoin Friends show or whatever, where it's like the creator of Monero and a few other guys. Which one? Bitcoin and Friends? Yeah, is that that's the cartoon one, right? Yeah, that with the episodes, right? And like it's got Vitalik Buterin in it and stuff. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That was like back in the day. That was like 2018, wasn't it? Bitcoin and Friends, or at least like the original episodes, I think. Teaser Bitcoin. No, it was a couple years ago. Okay, so it was like 2019 ish. Yeah, I remember it though. Dent. Any ideas? I'm not sure. MrSotko, why do people like Cardano so much, and how is it better than the other blockchains? Okay, so first of all, Cardano is very open in terms of its development. Very, very open. Like, what's his face? The creator of Charles Hoskinson. He has a YouTube channel, and he's like he makes like videos like almost every day on it. So he's very open with it. So people are always watching his videos. People have been buying it for a very long time at like 9 and 10 cents. And when there was hype of a big upgrade that happened a couple months ago or a month and a half ago or something like that, people were really excited because it wasn't going to release contracts, but it was supposed to release tokenization, but apparently it didn't, because I haven't seen any Cardano tokens. Okay, not a single one. I don't know any that are out. So there was this big upgrade that was going to occur that was going to finally put some kind of functionality into Cardano aside sending it from wallet to wallet. So there was a lot of hype around that, and like I said, Charles Hoskinson has a YouTube channel, and he makes videos, very like frequent videos. So he's very open. He talks about a lot of things, and he was probably, I imagine he was talking about the upgrade long before it was going to happen. And the upgrade was in my opinion, was supposed to be bigger than what it was. It wasn't going to release smart contracts, but a lot of the articles about the upgrade of Cardano that occurred, like it was like a month ago, maybe a month and a half ago. I think it was in April. it was supposed to release tokenization, meaning that you can make tokens with it, like like Sako coin or Shiba token or this token or whatever token, right? But on the Cardano blockchain. But I haven't seen that. No, like apparently that's not a thing. Apparently it's not a thing yet, even though like that was stated as that's what it was supposed to be. So yeah, currently still there's really no functionality with Cardano. I mean, I don't understand what you're supposed to do with it yet. I mean, it has a huge roadmap and it has huge ideas. But it's like trying to take a bite of a wheel of cheese, like of an industrial sized wheel of cheese. Like you're just like you just can't do it. You're like you just can't open your mouth enough. And that's basically what Cardano's doing. I've been told to use Kraken over crypto. You mean over Coinbase? What is the best platform to trade altcoins in the U.S.? I like KuCoin. KuCoin. If you like Kraken, fair enough. Kraken, you can put money on and get money off, send it to your bank account, send it from your bank account, etc. You can do that with Coinbase Pro as well. What I do, here's my strategy, as I use Coinbase Pro mostly. And when I want to trade a different coin, I'll trade it on KuCoin. KuCoin is one of my favorite exchanges to trade on. So I will put money from a bank account to Coinbase Pro, and I'll buy a coin, and maybe I'll hodl for a little while or something like that. But I like to trade a lot on KuCoin and then send my profits back over to Coinbase and then cash out and send it to bank account. So that's how I do it. But you could do it all that on Kraken. I just like KuCoin because it's non KYC, so you can do a bunch of trading and then send it over and avoid all the taxes for all the trading that you did. The coin is coming out through ADA end of May. Well, there we go. I like non-KYC. I haven't gone that route yet. Yeah, KuCoin is pretty good. You can also do uh, why can't I think of it? Authenticator, authenticator with KuCoin. So like you can have an authenticator on your phone, and so whenever you go to log in, you just type in your authenticator password and stuff. So there's good security, even though it's non KYC. You can KYC if you want. What's your prediction for SHIB? It's hard to say. It's going down now, that's for sure. It's looking grim, because we really needed this to get over 50 RSI. We really needed this to get over the red line, and we really needed this to get over the Ichimoku cloud. So tonight it's not happening, boys. So we're going down, down, down. We're all losing a whole lot of money, depending on when you bought in. But until it goes back up. If it goes down too much longer, I'm just going to have to eat a big loss. I may have to panic sell, but for the most part, it could come back up. This isn't anything too crazy. Plus, it's like a Tuesday. We had a pretty bad Monday. We had a pretty bad little dip a while ago with Bitcoin. Like Bitcoin went all the way down to like 52 or 53,000 like a day ago. I'll go to the 7 day here maybe. Yeah, we were at 50, 54. Okay, so like 54, but that was down from like 58, so 59. So we lost like 4 or 5,000 on Bitcoin. So that makes total sense. I mean, like the whole market kind of shuddered from that. Even Binance coin down, all these coins down for this little bit right here. But everything it went down and everything's coming back up except for Shiba. So either the pump is totally over, or it's just lagging behind the rest of the market. Taco Tuesday. Es ist Taco Dienstag. Ooh. It's hotter than balls in here. LRC is pumping. What's LRC? Oh, loop ring. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little pumpy. Little 38.6. Set up a ladder of sell order and profit on the way up. Yeah, if you buy in, I suppose. I know when should I pull out of Litecoin. It's hard to say. Let's see. I mean, we're kind of almost all-time high right now. It's hard to say. I mean, like I said, like you can always set goals for yourself that you'll sell. Like if you're way above profit, you're in a very non-anxiety area. So you can say, I'll wait till it gets 400, and if it goes to 375, I'll sell. And then if it goes to $420, you can be like, well, I'll wait till it's $390, then I'll sell. And if it goes to $440, you say, well, I'll sell at $400 even. You can just keep moving up your exit point. When you're that much in profit, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? So you just keep moving up your exit point. As Litecoin keeps going up, you say, okay, I'll sell here. And then if it moves up higher, you're like, okay, I'll sell up a little bit higher if it goes down there. So that way you can give yourself some room just in case it dips and you don't panic sell. And then if it goes back up, you're like, well, I'm glad I didn't sell. But if it goes down too much, then you'll probably be glad you sold at $400. You know, instead of looking at it the next day at, $360 or less or something like that. So if you're that far in profit, you can just keep setting a goal for yourself. ETH mining profits are insane over the last few days. Yeah, we were just looking at the ETH Explorer. Let's go to the ETH Explorer. And you can see, oh my god, 9 Ethereum. 9 Ethereum, guys, the biggest block I've ever seen. This has to be like the biggest block ever. Check it out. So, 2 Ethereum. Well, maybe not the biggest block ever, but like the biggest consistent block, because sometimes people have paid ridiculous amount of fees on accident or something like that and make one of the blocks super big. But 7.74 Ethereum in fees. So again, if EIP-1559 comes out, that would mean that 7.74 Ethereum just got burned all at once. Unbelievable. Let's see. Let's just calculate what that would be. Just roughly. 7.74 times, what's Ethereum at right now? 42.65. $33,011 burned in that 15-second period. And mind you, this is every 15 seconds there's an Ethereum block, approximately. It's about every 15, 17, 18 seconds, something like that. So check this out. So you basically just take this number and you minus it by 2. And I've said this a few times already, I know, but sometimes there's new people in there. So the Ethereum reward is 2. That's the base reward. But these are all fees, right? So if Ethereum, if EIP-1559 came out, what it does is it burns the fees instead of giving the fees to the miners. It burns it completely, so it deflates the coin, which makes the price rise significantly. So imagine burning 4.4 Ethereum, 4.2 Ethereum, 4.6 Ethereum, and this is just in 6 minutes. Look how many blocks are in 6 minutes. Look at this. In 6 minutes, all of these blocks, 25. There's an average of 4, okay? An average of, let's say, 4.2. Let's go with 4.5. 4.5 times 25. So 112.5 Ethereum in 6 minutes. 112.5 Ethereum times 40, we'll just go with 4,200 even, is $472,500 burned in 6 minutes. Then why would people mine? Are you kidding me? Why wouldn't you mine? First of all, it's still a lot of money. First of all, you're still making profit. You're just making less profit. Crocodile tears. It's not as much profit. You're still making a ton of profit. It's fucking $4,200 per Ethereum. So you're still making tons of profit. Don't give me crocodile tears. Then what you do is you take all of your Ethereum and you put it into staking nodes. 32 Ethereum per staking node. So now not only are you getting money for mining Ethereum and just letting your mining farm go for 24 hours on end, right? Now you're getting staking revenue and yes, there's an and now Ethereum is deflationary. So not only are you getting mining income, you're getting staking income, and you're getting deflationary income as well. You couldn't vote for something better than that. Your coin is going up in value because it's deflating. You're getting mining income. You're taking that mining income and you're making staking nodes with it, which you're getting staking income over time. So now you're set yourself up for the long haul. So 1 or 2 years from now, you get all of that. You get all of that crypto back plus interest, plus the deflationary coin that you've been hodling for 2 years. And now it's $20,000 each. Oh, man, I don't get as much mining income. No, get out of here with that. Nobody can use Ethereum because it literally costs $120 to make a single transaction on Uniswap. No, screw the miners. I piss in your faces. I piss in all of your faces. Because you can either A, have a ton of income by mining, or you can B, have a ton of income by mining, staking, and having deflationary currency, and on top of that, actually be able to have everybody use the Ethereum blockchain. So, not that I'm making fun of you, Heiss. I'm just answering the question in general, because there was a community of miners who were revolting against Ethereum and trying to move their hash rate around in a protest, and Vitalik Buterin wasn't having it, and he was like, I'm going to find a way to release proof of stake even sooner now. So now he was thinking about trying to do it in like December of this year instead of like next year in 2022. So the miners just basically pulled it back themselves. So if EIP-1559 comes out and you're an Ethereum hodler, 1, you're going to be able to use it better. 2, you're going to be able to just hodl and gain a ton of money. You could be staking. You could still be mining. Like, don't give me that. I mean, Ethereum right now is so expensive. At $4,200, you'd be making so much more money. I mean, Ethereum was profitable when it was $120. You know what I'm saying? Just mining it when it was 2 Ethereum per block. It used to be 3, but it halved 2 or 3 years ago. I'm not sure, or it thirded from 3 Ethereum to 2. And it was profitable. People were still running their rigs. People were still running their rigs when it was just 2 Ethereum plus the minor amount of fees, because it wasn't used as much when it was like as low as $120 when it dipped in like 2018. People were making money all the way through it when it was at $1,400, all the way down to $120. I think it was about its lowest, and then all the way back up. People were making money just fine the entire time, and now it's $4,200. So if you mean to say that it wasn't that it was profitable when people were still mining it when it was $120, and now that it's $4,200, and let's say you were getting the same amount of fees as when it was $120, which was a lot less, you'd still be making money, because you'd be like, wow, Ethereum is $4,200. I'm making so much money. So no, there's a level of egregiousness that's going on with the miners, and it's not because it's not really the miners' fault. And it's kind of the developer's fault, and it's not the user's fault. It's mostly kind of the developer's fault. right? So they're trying to rush out ways to make this better. And you might as well burn this because the miners, quite frankly, are a small part of the community. Plain and simple. You're a much smaller part of the community. There's probably 10% of Ethereum users entirely are probably the miners, and the rest of the 90% are the ones who use DeFi, contracts, buy it, trade it, move it, right? All of those people are getting totally screwed by paying $30, $40, $50 a transaction to move $20 worth of Ethereum. They can't go on Uniswap because what's the point of staking? What does it do? It's just like it's the same as it's like proof of work, but it's just selecting a user who has Ethereum on their machine. So it's proof of you staking. So it's some people argue that it's not as secure. Some people don't like it. Some people really want to keep proof of work. And I think when Ethereum goes full proof of stake, I think a lot of people will move on to Ravencoin and Ethereum Classic to mine it. But I think I have a hunch that somebody is going to remake Ethereum. Can you stake without mining? Yeah, sure. There is only proof of stake. Oh, you mean Ethereum? Yes, you can currently stake, but you're not going to get your coins till phase 1 comes out or something like that. That could be a year. It could be 2 years. What's the point of staking right now? There's not much, to be totally honest. I mean, you're going to get your rewards. That's it. But they're setting up they're setting up the individual networks, because basically what it is like 32 Ethereum here, 32 Ethereum here, 32 Ethereum here, and you have to make separate nodes, right? So it's not like other proof of stake coins. You could just pile more into a wallet. If you have 10 coins, you might get a reward once a day, but if you have 100 coins, you might get 2 rewards a day, and if you have 1,000 coins, you might get several rewards a day, right, etc., because the more coins you have in your wallet, the better, whereas Ethereum doesn't work like that. Ethereum wants sharding. So sharding is splitting up the network in a ton of different ways. So the way that they thought of doing that is kind of genius. So it's basically you have one node, and you have to put 32 Ethereum exactly in it. 32 Ethereum. And that Ethereum can be broken up into all the users that want to interact with it. So if you put more than 32 Ethereum in your node, it doesn't do anything. Doesn't help shit. Doesn't do nothing, right? So what they want, so their idea was kind of good. It's expensive, but it's pretty good. And so you have 32 Ethereum, and if you have more Ethereum than that, you go, okay, I have to make a separate node. I have to make a second node. So then users some users will be accessing your one node, and then other users will be accessing number 2. And it'll be like 2 separate blockchains on the same blockchain. So they'll each have their own transaction rates on your 2 different nodes, and that goes with all of the nodes in the world. So they're all connecting to the individual nodes. So what is the point of giving people rewards for people holding a going? Isn't the value in the processing power? Yes, totally in the processing power, but they need people to set up these quite frankly complicated nodes. It's not easy to set up an Ethereum 2.0 node. It's not necessarily hard, but it's definitely not as easy as just downloading a wallet, syncing it, and then throwing on a bunch of currency into it and then clicking sync. It's definitely not this or stake. It's definitely not the same thing. So it requires a little bit of work. So in order to incentivize those people, and eventually those nodes are going to be actually working, because proof of stake will come slowly. So what they'll do is they'll phase away proof of work until they can officially have nothing but full proof of stake. So they need everybody to be doing this. So of course they're going to be giving out an APY for it, because that's going to be the reward in the future. The reward isn't just going to start in the future. It starts now, but you can't use that Ethereum because it's Ethereum 2.0 Ethereum until Ethereum 2.0 comes out, and then you'll be able to merge all your Ethereum, and then it'll be all F2 on that. So what I'm saying is like, what's the incentive of mining if you were to burn 4.4 ETH instead of giving 4.4 ETH to the miners? I mean, mining 2 Ethereum per block at $4,200 is still profitable. I don't care who tells you otherwise. I'll spit right in their mouth. Not really, but I'll argue it down. Okay, because if ETH was profitable at $120 for you to sit there and run your GPUs, ETH is definitely still profitable at $4,200. Okay, hear me out on that one. It's just logic. You know, we're just adding. Oh, it's profitable. Right? So I'm just saying, like, this isn't rocket science. If it was profitable at $120, it's profitable at $4,200. Okay, this isn't science. Okay, and then you take that 4.4 ETH or that 5 ETH or this fucking 7.7 ETH that's left over here, because it should just be 2, like with a little bit of fees, and you burn that. That's huge. That's super huge for anybody hodling, including the miners, because you should just be hodling it and turning it into a staking node. And then you're not only are you getting mining, but you're getting staking income too. And the Ethereum that you are staking and mining and everything is all going to be with you still in your nodes. And it's going up in value because you're burning a ton of it. Look, I just did rough math on this. This is 6 minutes, a total of 6 minutes, 25 blocks in 6 minutes. And if you take the average here of about, I'd say 4.5 Ethereum per block, because that's 4.46. You know, I would say you could do all the math a little bit better, but let's just call it 4.5 Ethereum extra per block here on average. If you just average this out, it's probably a little bit more, maybe 4.8 or something. I don't know. And then times that by 25, it's 112 ETH in 6 minutes burned. That's like $300,000. No, $472,500 burned in 6 minutes. So imagine if you were hodling ETH. And every 6 minutes, hundreds of thousands of dollars are burned worth of Ethereum. That's huge. That's incredible. That's incredible. Period. You know how expensive ETH would be right now? It'd be $20,000. So in an hour, times that by 10, $4 million an hour burned. Like 1,100 Ethereum per hour burned. Maybe more, 1,200, 1,300, who knows? Watermelons, yo, what's up? I'm just saying, like, I find it ridiculous. The math all adds up. This is not rocket science. I mean, the miners are just greedy. Of course I would be too. If I was making the unbelievable amount of money they are, I mean, maybe I'd fight for it too. But I mean, looking at it from an outside perspective of a non-miner, they're just set up staking nodes. Set up staking nodes. Just keep bringing in your Ethereum and set up staking nodes. If you're really making that much money, you should be able to be setting up staking nodes and making even more money. You can just hodl all your Ethereum and have that hodled Ethereum then produce even more Ethereum for you. You're a fool if you're not staking and mining at the same time. You're an idiot. Any thoughts on Keanu Inu? Oh my God, is there Keanu Inu too? Jesus Christ. Keanu... Is there a thing? Oh, thank God it's not a thing. Thank God. I appreciate the troll though. But yeah, here we go, boys. We are going down. It's not looking good. Oh, busting below that 30 RSI though, so this looks like the bottom for now, but this is looking grisly. Can you link it? I don't know, can you? Keanu Inu. I don't understand what thoughts I'll be able to have about it. $100 quadrillion Keanu. Why are there so many holders and transfers if it isn't listed anywhere yet? Oh. Oh, sure, I like that, my friend. That's a little bit too many transfers. A little bit too many hodlers for something not actually listed. Yeah, everybody's panic selling hard. Shiba. Rip Shiba. And rip my funds. Oh my god, it's 120 degrees. I wonder how hot it is in here. I need to get a thermometer in this room and actually show people how unbelievably hot it gets in here. Like, I think I'm steaming. I think I'm steaming up. Thoughts on Safe Moon though? I mean, Safe Moon is just as much of a Ponzi as Shiba is, in my opinion. Keanu Idu. I like the name though, but I feel like that's a very dangerous. That's not a fair launch token. That's for sure. That is for sure not a fair launch token. I mean, just looking at the Ether scan right away. I mean, there are so many people that own that coin already, and it's not even listed. Yeah, be careful buying that one. Who knows? It might explode though. This is crypto after all. How do we get into PooCoin season again? Did we not learn from last time? Probably not. I guess not. Look at the coin on CoinMarketCap, number 27275. Do you think it's a pump and dump? What coin is that? Why do I have to hunt down this? 275. My God. Could have just typed it in. Enzyme? Fuck is that? Melon is rebranded as Enzyme. I don't know. I'm not sure. Don't know anything about it. I mean, yeah, SafeMoon is just a straight up Ponzi. And that's fine. I gotta take a break. I'll be right back. It's hotter than. It's like a dying simulator in here right now. So it's basically like what it feels like to die from heat, which is pretty cool. I mean, it's pretty good simulator. But I'll be right back. Check out the old sponsors, guys. The old real sponsors. Actually, here's what you get if you join the club. Whether you get Twitch primed out of your mind on Twitch or you join as a member on YouTube. You might as well get this. I'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes. I guess I've never taken too good a look at Safe Moon. Check it out real quick. Safe Moon, huh? That's not so safe for the people who bought all the way up here, right? Am I right? Safe Moon Pro, because of the design decentralized finance token, according to Safe Moon website, Safe Moon has 3 functions that take place during each trade: reflection, LP acquisition, and burn. What is that? 1 quadrillion supply? God, what's with all these like insanely high circulating supply coins lately? It's like the cool thing to do is just create like insanely high circulating supply coins. Yeah, see the RSI, it just dumped, so it has no place to go but up at the moment. But that doesn't mean it can continue. We have to get above 50 RSI for it to really come back. MZIs was 274. Look at 275. Yeah. Did I look at the wrong one? Why don't you just call it by its name so I can actually look it up? Divi. So these are pretty good, by the way. They're just called body armor. And the tropical punch, I think, is the best one. It's pineapple, but I don't call it tropical punch. I call it pineapple manslaughter instead of tropical punch. It's pineapple manslaughter to me. Is it a pump and dump? I don't know. It's hard to say without the community behind it. In line with Crypto Made Easy, Divi looks like using cryptocurrencies function frictionless task. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? Like sometimes like crypto YouTubers will talk about it and then it'll just pump and then dump. It depends. 276. So Divi. The name is. Oh no, that's yeah. You're talking about this. You're talking about Cummies. Yeah, this is an NFT. This is an NSFW NFT platform. Yeah, this is a reasonably legitimate project, actually. This is a platform for 18 plus NSFW NFTs. So basically, an NFT platform for porn pictures, which I was saying I think is actually a good idea. Yeah, that ticker. It's actually kind of a good idea. I mean, I figured it would actually come out sooner. Come out sooner, no pun intended. Cummies, yeah. Yep. Don't worry, no nudity. I'm team Cum Rocket. It's basically an NSFW platform for NFTs, which I think is actually a good idea. I mean, because like right now you have like things like OnlyFans, I guess, like things like that, and those kind of platforms are really centralized. And for example, like I don't know how it works, obviously, but like YouTube and Twitch, for example, pay you once a month. So it doesn't matter how much you make on. I could make $1 million on YouTube from ad revenue, or I could make $100. If you make $100 in a month, they pay you. Right, you have to make 100 minimum. Okay, so it doesn't matter how much money you make; it pays you once a month. So does Twitch, and so I suspect a lot of platforms are like that. Like what was it, D Live or whatever was like that. Like basically every social media platform that you make money on as like an influencer or creator or whatever you call them, pays you once a month. So I kind of suspect that OnlyFans pays, well, let's be real about it, women once a month. So imagine like if you had like a following like that, I guess, and you could just make NFT pictures and you would receive Ethereum for them. So you get paid right now, right away, right, per picture that you're sending out, instead of like waiting for a platform to pay you. You're getting paid in Ethereum right now, directly to your wallet, NFTs to your, or whatever, or crypto directly to your wallet, and you can cash out anytime you want. So I think it's a good idea. I don't think it's not a pump and dump at all. So somebody actually legitimately asked about this, and I was actually checking that out earlier because somebody had mentioned the coin earlier in the stream. You must not have been in here, Endless, but somebody mentioned that earlier in the stream, and I took a look at it and I was like, this is a great idea, because I already thought of this, because like I actually had an email to promote an NFT platform for influencers, so that you could like take a picture of yourself and sell it, as an NFT to your fans, or like whatever like content you could sell to your fans. And I was like, well, they wanted to do an interview with me. They wanted me to do an interview with like the developer, like the CEO or whatever. And I never did it. I never really responded, I guess. I probably should have, but I can't remember the platform. It was called, I don't remember the platform's name, but like I was gonna bring that up if I was to do the interview. I was gonna be like, "Or do you guys have an NSFW section?" Because that's gonna be big. Like from a business perspective, that's big, because then like women, quite frankly, mostly almost entirely women, can sell their pictures directly for cryptocurrency and get paid right now. Like I think it's a great concept, and it's going to happen, and it did with cummies. So you hear Bitconnect coin is good? Are there any legit coins coming up that you're excited about? Well, I'm excited about butter. I made a video about milk and butter, and I made a video about this coin right here, like 4 days ago, and it's up over 100% from when I had shilled it. That's gross. Hey, I didn't name the coin. I'm just saying, I think the technology and the idea of it is just, from a business perspective, is a good idea. Sorry, it's just a good idea, period. Like, if you want to make money, sell porn NSFW NFTs. I'm just saying, like, like this isn't. I mean, from a business perspective. But yeah, I don't think it's a pump and dump. Not a pump and dump. 75 likes. I'm digging that. I can dig that. Let's get it to 80. If you guys haven't hit the like button yet, hit that like button, and let's get the likes up to 80. Also, I'm live on Twitch, so if you guys have Twitch too, I do plan on streaming games. I still talk about cryptocurrency, but I'm usually a little distracted sometimes while gaming. But I do get to everybody. I still talk. I still talk about cryptocurrencies. But I game on Twitch. But I'm live on Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. So if you guys are on YouTube and you have Twitch, click the Twitch link. Give me a follow on Twitch, because sometimes I stream exclusively on Twitch, like gaming. ETH is over 4,300. Oh, is it? That 5,000 ETH dream is a reality soon. Am I still mining at the moment? I actually haven't mined in a long time. I kind of stopped doing it. I kind of stopped. I kind of hated the. I didn't like the all the maintenance of it, and the loudness and the constantly running. But yeah, ETH is really profitable to mine right now. There's no doubt about it. You boot up the nice hash miner every now and again. Yeah, you could do that too, just for shits and gigs. But my other like GPUs, like I got rid of. I took out of my computer. I took everything. Kind of broke it all down. OnlyFans is cancer. Oh, I totally agree. Like, I'm just saying, like, for the people who actually use OnlyFans, like like for the ladies, right? If you're on OnlyFans and you're making some money doing it, you probably only get paid once a month. Like I was just comparing it to YouTube and Twitch in the sense that like you're a creator of content and you get paid by a platform, and it's usually only once a month. It's usually like most platforms, like even even Patreon will only pay you once a month. You can only extract it like on every like once a month. No selling yourself as cancer. I mean, fair enough. I'm just comparing. I'm just saying from a business perspective, I think Cummies is not a bad idea. NFTs, basically porn NFTs, is a long way coming. It should have been already out in terms of crypto. I mean, it just makes total sense. How are you doing crazy stuff? One Vega makes me $15.74 per day. Yeah, Vega would probably make you good bucks for sure. But yeah, I suppose you could boot up just some software once in a while and just mine. I just haven't done it in a long time. Like I used to mine a lot of shit, and then I don't know, I just broke it all down eventually and just shoot, it's saying my 1070 is averaging $7 a day at this moment. Porn is a massive moneymaker industry. It was a matter of time before crypto NFT got in on it, or vice versa. 3060 Ti, $14 to $15 an ETH daily. Yeah, 1080 Ti or like 3080 Ti probably be like 18 or 3080. You know, probably be a little bit more. But yeah, it's huge profits right now. NFTs are nonsense. Porn NFTs are nonsense. Yeah, I get it, man. If I get your opinion on it, might need to start again. Can help heat up the house. Yeah, it's super. Like ETH is insanely profitable right now, and as it keeps going up, every $100 is just making more per day. Yep. Especially considering I showed the blockchain. Look at this. I don't know if there's anybody in here that doesn't quite understand what I'm showing you. These are all the blocks, the latest blocks of Ethereum, and blocks in Ethereum are about 15 seconds apart, something like that. It's like every 15 seconds or so a block is created. So, for example, here's a block right here, and it says the block reward is 7 Ether. Well, that's not really the block reward. The static block reward, like Bitcoin's block reward right now is 6.25. Ethereum's happens to be 2. So how is it 7? So basically the fees of Ethereum are so high right now. Uncle inclusion rewards. Oh, this got uncled in. Okay, so that's interesting. I didn't notice that. So this little extra got uncled in. But 4.97 Ethereum is fees. So the fees right now are basically why you're making $14 and $15 a day in Ethereum. If these fees weren't here, you would basically have that by like basically you'd be making like 33% of that. So you'd be making like $5 a day with one graphics card with 2 ETH, which is still sick. That's super good, and you know it. Even in 2017, you were barely making $5 a day on one graphics card. For a while there, when NiceHash came back online after the hack, for a few days you were making like $12 a day on a 1080, stuff like that. But for the most part, even making $5 a day on a graphics card is super good, like super good. Especially if you had a big farm of a few hundred of them, that's good money per day, right? So basically, when EIP-1559 comes in, which is Ethereum Improvement Protocol 1559. And 1559, what it will do is these fees right here will not go to the miners. Instead, these fees will be burned. So all this fee would be burned. So basically 5 Ethereum, if we add the uncle reward, 5 Ethereum will be burned. So only 2 Ethereum was created, 5 was burned. So there's a big difference there. So basically, out of 7 Ethereum, 5 Ethereum was burned. So now Ethereum is deflationary. So you're making, so the Ethereum that you're hodling is going up in price. The Ethereum would be going up in price so fast right now, you guys would have no clue. If EIP 1559 came out today, Ethereum would be like $10,000 because we would have just burned. Take a look at this whole block. Take a look at this. This is the one page. It just shows 25. Okay. So 25 blocks occurred in 6 minutes. 6 minutes. And if you think to yourself that, remember that 2 is the base reward. You can't burn that. So basically take this minus 2. So this is 4.84 Ethereum would be burned in this block. 4.58 Ethereum would be burned. So if you take that, I just did the math a little bit ago. It's about 112 Ethereum, maybe 115, maybe even 120 Ethereum burned in 25 minutes. That's well over $400,000 burned in 26 minutes. Or excuse me, in 6 minutes. 6. So in an hour, we're talking well over nearly $5 million in Ethereum burned per hour. That's like 1,100 Ethereum, 1,200 Ethereum or so per hour would be burned under EIP 1559. It's just an Ethereum improvement protocol that they're coming out with. It's supposed to be like midsummer. So can you imagine how much Ethereum that would be per hour? So just go to sleep, go to work, go to work for 8 hours. You know, you get up an hour early, you come home an hour late. 10-hour day, right? You from getting up to going home, 10 hours, 11,000 Ethereum burned. It would burn it so fast. The circulating supply of Ethereum would be 10,000 less in those 10 hours. 11,000, 12,000 less. Can you believe that? There's only 115,837,000 Ethereum. So in 10 hours, we would go from 837 to 827 or less. Right? Just in 10 hours. That's how much Ethereum would be burned. So it's serious business. So when 1559 comes out, miners are going to be kind of pissed because they're not getting, like, you guys are talking about how you're getting, $15, a day on your graphics card. Well, cut that by basically 33% of that, at least, right? Maybe even 25% of that. Like, cut it down by a factor of 4. So instead of $15, you're making $3 to $5 a day on your graphics card. Now that's still not that bad. That's still profitable. It's mediocre, but it's profitable, right? And we used to mine like that back in the day. Even in 2017, when everything was going up and you could mine anything for profit. So if you had a rig of 8 cards, all making $3 a day, making, 25, $30 a day, that was good for back in the day. And that's good for today too, for just hodling. If you just let it run just day in and day out, that's a reasonable amount of ETH over time. But the good thing about it is the rest of the community's ETH is all just pumping like crazy. It would burn it very fast. Although it messes with the fees a little bit. EIP 1559 also does a thing where it messes with the fees. And basically what it does is regulates the fee, right? So instead of the people who are making transactions setting their own fees, because when you make a transaction, you set your own fee on Ethereum. You say, I'm going to pay 100 Gwei. I'm going to pay 500 Gwei, right? The medium gas price right now is 323 Gwei. That's $30 approximately. So you could say, I want to pay 100, but your transaction is going to take longer. Your transaction is going to take longer. Or I could pay 500 Gwei, and my transaction is going to take less time than your transaction at 100, right? So you set the fee. But when 1559 comes out, 1, it burns all the fees, it burns them, and 2, it makes a static fee It's dynamic for a while. It's basically like Bitcoin's difficulty change happens every 14 days. I always forget. Like I always mess it up. It's 7 days or 14 days. I think it's 14. Every 14 days, Bitcoin's difficulty adjusts itself. If there's more miners, it makes it harder. If there's less miners, it makes it easier. Well, hash rate. If there's more hash rate, harder. Less hash rate makes it a little bit easier. Okay, it'll always do this. That's what the software does. Boom, boom, boom. But it stays like that for 2 weeks. So if you make the hash rate harder, and then all of a sudden, like China goes in a blackout, like China just the whole country just goes blackout. So China isn't mining, right? So basically, the blockchain will not fix itself for 2 weeks, for 14 days. So even though the blockchain just made the difficulty harder, it's going to take like an hour for that block to go through. So that means the whole rest of the world has to find that block now, has to solve that block without China's help, without all of the ASICs in China. So that's what it does. It's like dynamic, but it's static for 2 weeks, and then it dynamically changes. So that's what would happen with the gas fees of Ethereum. It would adjust itself to a flat amount, and it would say everybody pays 100 Gwei, everybody pays 300 Gwei, but it's not necessarily going to lower fees. It might. So nobody knows exactly how it's going to work, but I would like to think that it would take the medium gas route, and would statically stick it to 300. And then if more than 50% of the network is used, the gas fee goes up the next time. And if less than 50% is used, the gas fee goes down. So I don't know if they put a cap on it, because basically more than 50% of Ethereum has been used since for probably a couple years now, at least. So the gas fee should, in that case, it should inherently continuously always rise, and people will continue to use it. So there has to be some kind of cap. I'm not sure how they're going to do it. The more you try to explain it, the dumber it sounds. It's not that you are dumb. It just sounds like a terrible system. Yeah, see, that's the greed. That's the greed of the miner. The problem with that is that it's called greed. Because as a miner, what you could do, if EIP-1559 came out, here's how you do it the smart way. You basically, sorry, I got distracted for a second. You basically continue mining, because 2 Ethereum per block at $4,200 is still pretty good. Because back in the day at 120, hey, what's up, buddy? What can I help you with?
I got these working out Funko Pop.
Wow.
Collected.
Sorry. My son had a bit of a nose. Hello, what are you up to? Romantic Rambo? Talking about Ethereum. So here's what I'm trying to say, is that Ethereum was profitable when it was at $120. People were still mining it when it was at $120, And so if it's profitable, and that was when fees weren't outrageous, right? So like there were barely any extra fees. There's always there was always been like fees that go to the miners in Ethereum. So even back then it was, but they were far less. So don't be sorry, that was way more important than this. Yeah, sure is. But what I'm saying is that if it was profitable at $120 with barely any fees, it's profitable at $4,300 with barely any fees. Do you see what I mean there? It's more profitable still. Like it's still more profitable for you, based on difficulty and your hash rate, et cetera, right? There's still some variables to it, but it's still more profitable because you're mining the same thing, except it's literally $4,000 more. Okay. So if you remove the fees, what you do as a miner is you hodl your Ethereum, especially if you're a big miner, right? If you have like a big like warehouse, or if you have like tons of rigs, okay? You hodl your Ethereum, right? Because now you're hodling a deflationary asset. It's burning all the fees instead of giving them to you, okay? So you as a miner, you're making less. That sucks. But the Ethereum that you're hodling is now increasing in price rapidly. Like it would be like $10,000. And what you can do to also make money. So there's 3 ways you can make money. One, you're mining. You're mining less because it's only 2 ETH per block instead of just this ridiculous extra 6 ETH fees. But you're hodling a deflationary coin now because it's burning away the Ethereum. And 3, you can take your Ethereum and put it into nodes, 32 Ethereum at a time. You make a node. And when you make a staking node, not only are you keeping your Ethereum, but you're gaining Ethereum because you're getting 10% APY for the next year or 2. So you keep making nodes, node. So you're bringing in profitable Ethereum from your cards, and you're making nodes with them. And you're hodling a deflationary asset. So you're just plain making money in 3 different ways. Right? So it's the same thing. And at the same time, not only are the miners happy because they should be staking, they should be hodling, and they should be mining, right? Happy. The rest of the users, which is arguably more than the miners, right? Because there's a lot of Ethereum users that are not miners. DeFi is usable. Now it doesn't cost you $120 per transaction, right? Now you're able to use it a little bit better. Now you're able to understand the fee structure a little bit better. Now it's a fixed fee, and it changes as difficulty increases and decreases, or like the usage of the network anyway, and it changes. So now you know what fee you're gonna pick. Now it's no longer a battle of who can pay the biggest fee so that they can get the token first, so that they can get the ICO first, so that they can use the contract first. Now everybody pays the same fee. Now everybody pays the same fee. So now I can't pay 500 guai when you can only afford 100 guai. And I'm going to get in first, guaranteed. And I'm going to get the ICO. I'm going to get all the money, right? Now we both pay the same fee. It's just a matter of who clicked first, right? Who made the transaction first. So that's fair. And the fact that people can't use DeFi right now. Most people can't use DeFi right now. Plain and simple. Most people on the planet Earth cannot use DeFi right now, because if you want to make a DeFi transaction on Uniswap, you put Ethereum into a MetaMask. That's a fee to transfer it, right? Okay, but let's assume it's already in there. But it's a fee to move it. But once you have it in there, then you query to Uniswap, the contract, and you say, okay, I want ABC token, right? So you're like, I want that ABC token because it's new and it has this great feature, and I think it's going to rise in value. I want to make big bucks with my Ethereum. So you set up a transaction. So what it does is it takes your Ethereum and it does a transaction and gives you wrapped Ethereum. So that's one transaction because you swapped, right? And then it takes that wrapped Ethereum and it buys that token. So that's another one. So it's boom, boom. So it's multiple transactions in one. It's not just one. Like, you're not just getting the token that you want. It's deeper than that. When you use Uniswap, there's multiple transactions that go on in between. There's even more than that. I basically simplified it. So that's why it costs not just $29 to use Uniswap. It'll cost you $100 to use Uniswap because you're doing multiple transactions to get one token. That's why it's so expensive, right? But if we lower the fees and we burn the fees and stuff, now we can, and at least like average the gas fee off to pay a static amount. Then at least more people can use it. So more people are using Ethereum. So that means more people are buying it. So that means the price is going up. Deflationary, because the fees are being burned, that the price is going up. You're still mining. You're still staking. I don't get the problem. I don't get the problem. It's just people want their $25 a day for their graphics card. I get it. I get it. I get the greed. I totally understand it. If I was making that much, I would love it too. Like, or if I had like just, 26 graphics cards ripping away at $15 or $20 a day each. Oh yeah, I would love it, right? I wouldn't want it to stop. But from an outside perspective, from outside the looking glass, from outside the glass dome, I can see it both ways. But EIP 1559 just makes total sense. It makes way better sense. Burning the fees, raising the price, letting more people use it, which will raise the price. It'll raise the volume, raise the transactions, and you're still mining, and you can still be staking. What's the problem? Hell, you could even go to KuCoin if you don't want to make 32 ETH. If you don't want to make 32 ETH per node, because that is a lot, right? You'd have to have a big operation for that. You can just go to Kraken, and you can stake. You can pool stake, right? So you could just every time you get paid as a miner, you put it on Kraken, put it on Kraken, put it on Kraken, put it on Kraken, and stake it in a pool. Stake. So you're making money, staking, making money. Now you're making double money. You're just getting all this money over the course of 2 years, and the price is going up, and maybe by the time 2 years comes, then you can actually sell your ETH2 from all the staking and whatnot. Maybe it's $10,000 per ETH. Maybe it's $20,000 per ETH because of all the burning. Because 10,000 ETH currently would be burned per day. More, like 11 or 12, maybe even 13,000 would be burned per day. And it might slow down over time. Like they might tweak it a little bit to make it less burn. But so miners are they're just not looking at the big picture. And me outside solving the problem for them is easy. It's kind of like a psychiatrist. It's kind of like couples counseling. Like you go there, and like you and your wife, or you can't solve your own problems, but another person is like, oh, you just got to get up early, you got to take a shower, you got to do coffee, you got to go out there and get a job, you got to be all friendly, right? Like get over your depression, right? This is how you do it, right? But to yourself, it's hard to think because you're a miner and you're like, I just want $25, I just want $25, I just want $25. You can't get out of that thinking. But somebody else outside of that, I'm like, well, why wouldn't you just stake your coin and then also mine it, and then also benefit from the deflationary aspect, and then also benefit from the fact that everybody else is using it now too. So this is just a win for a whole bunch of people. It's just a slight loss for the miners, but long term it's an improvement. It's the same thing. I don't mine or have a dog in the fight. I've been in tech for 20 years. It's literally 1,000% more convoluted than anything happened on BTC. Yeah, I kind of agree on that. I mean, BTC doesn't have anything complicated. It's just a store of value, and that's all it needs to be. I'm back. I went for a hamburger. It took me long to find a place where they accept Sako coin. Bro Joe. Thanks for following on Twitch. I appreciate you. So that's just me. I'm sorry. Like I know people are making a lot of money mining right now, and there's like this revolution of miners, and they threaten to move all their hash rate around to show that they can move all their hash rate, and they can be coordinated together and possibly threaten the network. They weren't at first, like they were basically just saying we're just going to move all our hash rate in protest, and that's going to get the developers' attention, and I'm fine with that. But if you're moving your hash rate and coordinating like that, you're sort of showing the developers that you mean business, and if you have no intention of actually doing anything negative to the network, then you're not actually a threat, you know what I mean? So you have to have that in the back of your mind that you could 51% attack Ethereum if you all banded together and moved it all to one pool or something, right? So like an empty threat is just that. It's an empty threat, and then you don't actually have to heed that threat if you know it's an empty threat. So they're not empty threating. The miners that moved all their hash rate, it's not an empty threat. Right? Otherwise you wouldn't do it. Like that's a bluff. I suppose you could bluff, right? I guess that's the thing. But I'm just saying, like. So that made Vitalik Buterin not particularly happy. So he's like, well, I'm going to try to push out proof of stake even sooner. So, I mean, it is what it is. Like, I'm not going to be able to stop it. I just have an opinion, And that opinion is just to say, go for it. Let's have a deflationary coin. Let's just have it rocket up in price. And then when you're mining it, you're going to gain more income, right? Because if you're making $5 a day at $4,000 ETH and it goes to $8,000 because it's so deflationary, now you're making $10 a day per graphics card. So your profits are still going up. So are you hodling ETH, or do you have a game plan to sell eventually? Hodling. Yeah. Just hodling. Use some funds for buying shit tokens, once in a while. Little lottery, idiot's tax, Gotta have that idiot's tax fund sometimes. Buy some shit coins. But I think that's going to do it for me, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate you all showing up. So this is one of my bigger live streams. I think we had like a max of 47 or something like that on YouTube, or 50. So that was pretty cool. It was one of my bigger ones. A lot of likes. Let's see. Had a couple subs, I think. 2 subs, 2 Twitch Primes, I think. Something like that. $5 donation on Twitch. Whole bunch of subscriptions and follows and stuff like that. Once again, guys, if you do not follow me on Twitch, you should. Because I still live stream once in a while on it. Hey, bud. What's wrong? Oh, no, your nose. Oh, no, your nose. What? Your nose is...
Ow!
Yeah. Did I grab it too hard?
Yeah.
Oh, your eyes running too?
Yeah.
Bro, you got the Rona?
No, I got you.
You got the Rona?
No, I got you.
You got here?
No, teal.
Tears.
Yeah, I had dripping
Yeah, but you
down.
sure that isn't from the Rona?
No, I had teal.
Did you pick up the Rona at school?
No one in school.
No one's at school?
Yeah, me.
Just you. So you're going on the bus, and then somebody leads you into the school, into an empty schoolroom, and then you just kind of sit there in like a prison-style empty schoolroom?
Yeah, I had abandoned school.
Yeah, abandoned school.
And had no toy.
And has no toys.
He had some creepy toy. Some creepy toy.
Man, where is your mom and dad sending you? An animal school? Sounds dangerous.
I drew him a crow that had green and the monster will come out.
And there's monsters and stuff in the school?
Yeah, I had drawn a crow.
Well, at least it's putting hair on your chest. It's making you a man. Like, I give you a dagger and just, like, take off your clothes except underwear, and I say, go. Like, I 300 you, and I'm just like, go, bud. Like, take care of the monsters.
No, I drew him a crow.
Or do I not give you a dagger and you have to make one? I can't remember 300.
I drew the crow in gold.
Okay.
I had green. I had the monster come out.
And the monsters come out? So, apparently my son goes to an empty schoolroom with monsters and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, bud. I think it'll make you a man one day, though. You think so? Because you'll be able to stab monsters?
No, I'm not how nice it in the gold. That's dangerous.
That's dangerous?
You have to put
Yeah. I'll tell you what else is dangerous, bud.
What?
Investing in a Shiba Inu token. Look at this. Look at that, bud.
Well,
Yeah, used to be like 3,900. Now we're down to like 2,744.
I had no friend and no.
You have no friends and no teachers,
No, had me.
and just you.
Yeah, the Gubata had abandoned Gubata, abandoned gold.
Hey, let's open our mouth when we talk. Let's just slow it down a little bit. Yeah. Hey, we gotta brush your teeth. Gotta brush your teeth. Maybe get a snack. Head to bed because it's like 12:25 a.m. You took a nap at like 6 p.m. today. You got wrecked. You got slap cheek syndrome?
got fifth disease or something? No? Okay, you're good. You're just sick? You ain't got no... You're not all peppered up?
Stop.
Well, I'm just checking to see if you got fifth disease. It looks like you got slap cheek syndrome. It's probably just because you got some wicked allergies going on, or you got the Roni.
That's really good. So guys, I love that you stopped by. It was a pretty good stream. I figured I'd bust this out because Shiba Inu was so popular right now that I figured I'd track it for the day. Apparently I jinxed it and I made it go downwards. Either that or that's just how the market goes. But I appreciate you guys coming. I gotta take care of this boy so he can tell me more fibs about his school and how it's filled with monsters and empty, and that he has no friends there.
And Tito too.
I don't know. I think the pictures that we got today say otherwise. I think we're busting out some fibs, bud.
Yeah.
Anyway, guys, I appreciate you showing up. Again, follow me on Twitch if you get the opportunity. I linked it in there. I'll probably be playing some games from time to time on it. Gamepad Emulator Guy, thanks for following. It's Me Red, thanks for following. Last Gambit followed. I appreciate you guys. I think I missed a couple of those while I was listening to my boys' fibs. But I appreciate you guys. And as usual, there'll be videos, all that good stuff. Are you hot? Or excuse me, I already answered that one. But there'll be videos and whatnot. And have a good night.